We're back! Also, get on that boat! Get on there! Get in the boat! Okay. Hold up, we can talk once we're securely in the boat. Alright. So, okay, here we are. On the boat. An abrupt start, I know. But, I got fishing skill up to 52. So, that means my effective maximum is 66, right? Like, with my equipment and everything. So, that means I can fish up noble ladies, and I've never really fished on the boat. There's a lot of fish you can catch on the boat, but I've just never bothered. Mostly because of the high-level enemies, right? But I'm high-level now, so I can deal with them. So let's try and catch some good fish. But I have more planned today. I do have more planned. I gotta keep an eye out on the chat when I'm in town, because if Eco Warrior is happening, I want to hop on that. If if anyone's doing a mission I need, I want to hop in. But my plan is I would like to start the Zalart missions today. I'd really like to do that. They at least get the talky parts out of the way. I would like to get at least one more piece of my artifact armor. I can solo Garlage, but again, I need help for Beadil. But I do have plans beyond fishing, but we're gonna start with some nice easy fishing till people get in here and get to chatting. Also, there's been some bugs on Horizon with the last patch update, so I wanna hopefully avoid those. Ah, there goes my crab. So before I do anything, there was a big bug with the region menu. So certain areas would just have like a question mark on the region map, and if you mouse over the question mark on the region, your game just hard-ass crashes. I have to be very careful about that, but let me just see if there's any question marks on the region map. No, it looks like Movalpolis. Oh, hey, Movalpolis is under Sandy control. Nice. But I don't think you can actually get the outpost for that. Oh my god! Tavnasian Archipelago. It's under control, but it's under Windurst control. Windurst. How do they manage to keep doing this? How do they keep getting away with it? Alright. So I've got the fishing rigs I need to catch noble ladies. Now, here's the thing. I tried briefly to catch some noble ladies. I tried. And I couldn't really catch any. So what every fishing guide for this game says, on every wiki, well, it says the ideal setup is a halcyon rod and a sinking minnow. But that wasn't catching me any. However, apparently the shrimp lure and the minnow, just the standard minnow, apparently that can also catch the noble lady. So I brought all three along. I brought all three baits along, and I'm gonna try and see, like, if one of these will reliably catch noble ladies. Like, one of them's got to, right? I just find it kind of weird that every guide says that the sinking minnow is ideal for this, but I don't know, my luck with the sinking minnow hasn't been great. And now I'm just not catching anything. Has the sea been fished out? Like, I swear if I get 3... So I had 2 nothings in a row, and then 1 junk item. Oh, also, I have gotten some things. I've got Gugru Tuna in my inventory. I have to take my robber rig out. I've been, like, I rode the boat once already, and, oh yeah, the pirate ship attacked. And I actually did that event. I got a sand charm out of it. I believe, although you can wear it, I think it's primarily for a quest in Mara. So when we swing by Mara, I might do that. I don't know. Okay, something caught my hook, and I have a terrible feeling. Well, that's So the sinking minnow, it's not doing what I want. So let's try the regular minnow and see if that maybe has a better catch rate. I don't know. Again, I looked it up, and sinking minnow is supposed to be the ideal lure, like absolutely best, but I'm not catching any noble ladies. So I'm gonna try the less ideal lures, right? The less ideal ones. I keep getting a terrible feeling when I try to reel them in, but I wonder if the rod is like my under. Okay, so I'm getting just terrible feelings. Let's switch out to the composite rod. The composite rod is, you know, it's made for bigger fish, so like less line snap, right? The problem is that might be too big for, like, that might be too big for what I want to catch. But we just sort of have to experiment with this. We just gotta experiment. Okay, I got a good feeling about it, but I don't think this is gonna be a noble lady. This is probably gonna be a tuna. Okay, so I do believe that was in fact a noble lady. The problem is that it, yeah, so it was a noble lady, but unfortunately, I wonder if I have to go with the terrible feeling. It's like the terrible feeling, that usually means the line is gonna snap, right? Like that's what that means. I don't know if am I fishing wrong? I don't understand. I could check up the wiki for it. So yeah, see, I have a terrible feel. No, this is a different fish. Like the way that it's tugging on my line, that is a different fish. That is not the same thing. Okay, let me see here. There's got to be some. Okay, I'm doing a quick research. All right, because clearly I'm missing something. So the gut feeling. So you have a good, bad, terrible feeling. So the fish is 7 levels or less higher than your skill plus gear, or you're above its skill cap. So the bad/terrible seems to only happen if you're below skill cap and indicate a higher chance of your line or rod breaking, if you aren't both using a rod that doesn't break to the fish and depleting stamina to 0. So I think the Halcyon rod, I think that can break to it. Well, okay, let me look this up again. So, fishing. Because I'm doing something wrong, right? Like, I have to be doing something wrong, I don't know. So, okay, I'm looking for the noble lady. So the sinking minnow is what they say. Okay, I got a good feeling. Hold up. I think this is a noble lady. No, that was a blue tail. Okay, let's switch out to the sinking minnow. Because that is what everything says is ideal. Well, okay, now on another page. Now, okay, look, I can't even deplete the stamina on that one. That fish is too big for me, too strong. So, okay, for the noble lady, so apparently the rod that'll possibly break is the carbon fishing rod. The Halcyon isn't supposed to break on this, at least according to the wiki. The sinking minnow is the ideal. Yeah, so the ferry from Mara to Selbina. Also, wait, also the mana clipper. So it says the mana clipper from Pergonorgo to the reef, like, apparently that also has the fish. Now, is that the ideal route? I don't know, but I'm not catching anything. Like, no, I don't know if I'm just being bad or if I'm really missing out on something. I'm not sure. But I'm either not catching anything at all, like the catch rate is terrible right now. But there's no one else here, right? Like there's literally no one else on this boat, so it's not like it's not like the area is depleted or anything. But every catch that I get, yeah, like this is it. So I'm snagging something else on my line. Like something else is getting on my line. Alright, I'm gonna try the shrimp lure. Again, there's three lures that can catch this thing. I mean, there's also just there's bait too. Apparently peeled lobster or sliced sardine is the physical bait, right? The depletable bait that you could use. But it says, well, okay, there's a couple options here. So the sinking minnow is that's listed as the ideal. Then there's the regular minnow, the shrimp lure, the rogue rig, and the robber rig. So I think I have my robber rig on me. I think I have that on me, which that thing was 15k on the auction house. I could have bought it with guild points too, but I felt like guild points are in shorter supply than, than gil. So I just paid the 15k for it. I really hope I don't lose it. Like, you really don't want the line to snap with that one. Okay, oh, hold up. Hold up, we got company on this here boat. Call beast. There we go. The sea horror. Alright, I'm gonna rest my health up, because I would rather not be low HP here. Would rather not. I think my pet can handle it just fine. I don't think that'll be an issue. But okay, let's try the robber rig. See if we can catch anything with that. I just have that in my inventory. But yeah, I don't understand if the wikis are all wrong or if something is off. I don't know. For the most part, when it comes to fishing, like up until now, my fishing results have been very reliable. Like, for most places, if I use the wiki correct rod and bait, I will catch the fish I want to catch. I might also catch some other fish. Like, it might be like a 50-50 split, but I'll reliably catch the fish I want to catch. Here, I'm not Like, it's just not happening at all. A little bit frustrating. A little bit frustrating. And then, you know, sea horror attack, right? Okay, well, I'm using Thief as my sub, so I think the sea horror has a chance to drop something kind of decent. At the very least, something I could sell to an NPC for an okay price. Alright, let's just have the pet burn this thing down. Also, I like how the sea horror is some strange mix between like 3 different kinds of fish. I love that. Also, that thing just exploded. That was a loot pinata. Okay, what do I got? I got 3 shell shells, a pair of monsoon kyahan. That's the rare, I think. And I got a beastman seal. So what's the monsoon kyahan? Okay, it is a pair of shoes that only monks, samurai, and ninja can wear. So it's basically useless to me. It has an interesting effect though. So it has an okay base defense, but in rainy weather it gives evasion +8. But only in the rain. So if you are fighting enemies outdoors in a rainstorm, your evasion will be pretty okay. I feel like this is an item that is incredibly specific use. Oh, we're docking in Mara. But yeah, I feel like those boots are super specific in their use case. Like, super specific. So there is that quest with the sand charm I could turn in, but I mean I can turn that in any old time. I would like to keep fishing, right? I'd really like to keep fishing. I'd also have to, like, I would have to find out where the quest is. I'd have to get there and get back. Wait, Blandine. I think she's the one for the quest, actually. He'll come back. I know it. I'll be fine. I'm used to waiting. Oh, hello. I'm waiting for my husband. He's a sailor. I'll be fine. I'm used to waiting. Okay. So I believe she's the one that I have to give the sand charm to, but I'm assuming I can't just give it to her, right? No, alright, I would have to look the NPCs up and all that, but the thing is the boat could leave without me, and fishing is the main reason I'm here. Alright, I am primarily here for that sweet, sweet fish. Yeah, it's gonna depart in less than a minute, right? So, yeah, if it's gonna depart that quick, I don't have time to go and schmooze it up in Mara. So this is gonna be a little bit of a frustrating start to the stream. I don't understand what I'm doing wrong with the fish. I don't get it. But Noble Lady is they are the best fish I can catch at my fishing skill. They give me, they're the highest level. They sell for 400 gil each, just to an NPC. They're pretty much ideal, like they're the perfect fish to catch, but it's just not happening. And I do have all my fishing gear on, right? I was thinking maybe I don't have all my fish gear on, but no, I've got all my fish stuff on. All of it's on. Well, I'll do one more trip. All right, I'll do the trip to Selbina, but if the fishing just isn't going good, then that'll be that. So okay, after we make the trip to Selbina, I guess then I'll switch focus out to. Okay, depending on if anyone is advertising like a Sandoria Eco Warrior, depending on that, if yes, I'll do that. If no, then I'll go and work on my Zalart missions. The Zalart missions start in Norg, so I guess I want to do that. Because I think I need that sky access. I've been invited to a couple parties, and the ones that aren't pet parties, which I'm not a fan of, the normal parties, they all want to do sky, and I can't do sky. So clearly I need to step up my game and get my Zalart missions done. Clearly. Man, no one on the boat. Like, even I know it's a bit of an off hour, but there's usually at least someone on the boat. It's very rare that I'm completely alone on the boat. Okay, let's give this thing a shot. So, I have tried every single rig that I have in my inventory. I've tried them all. Except this one. I haven't tried my robber rig. So I'll try that one out, and if that fails, I guess I'll just switch back to the sinking minnow. I wonder if this is a fish that has some kind of prerequisite to it. Like if this is a fish that, I don't know, it only appears on certain days, or I don't know, but I haven't seen anything like that. I have not seen anything that would indicate that it functions that way. There is another site. I've been using the wiki so far, but there is another site I could use. I wonder. Oh, hold up. Let me look. Let me dig deeper into this wiki, because they usually have some info on fishing too. Oh, also those phantoms. I believe the phantoms. I believe they can drop a scroll of ice spikes. I believe. Okay, that's just a normal sea monk. The sea monks don't attack me. But yeah, these phantoms have a chance to drop an ice spike scroll, which I'll take. I'll take it. I think that might sell okay. I could use it too. I mean, I could use a scroll of ice spikes on my black mage. Who knows? Maybe I'll sub it to something one day. Maybe. Probably not. But you know, it's nice to have your options open, right? Okay, so yeah, the sea monk, he's not an issue for me. So I have a bad feeling about this one, but it's depleting. So. And the Halcyon Rod is not one that will break. It's a Gugru too. Okay, so now I know what that means. So if I get like the triple exclamations and you have a bad feeling, that means you're fishing up a tuna, and that's not what I want. I don't want the tuna. Also, just kind of keeping an eye out if another phantom spawns. I can use the loot. Alright, but while I'm fishing, okay, this is another tuna. I don't want it. I am way above the skill of a tuna. So as I'm fishing, I'm kind of dipping in and out of the wiki. So, fishing. Let's see. So I'm looking for Noble lady. Body of water. Wait. Okay, so this one I have a terrible feeling about. Yeah, I can't catch that one. That one above my level. So yeah, I mean, looking it up, it says that in both the normal body of water and the pirate body of water, which two different things, the noble lady should pop in both of them. It shouldn't be an issue. There is nothing to indicate that it's more complex than just these baits and this rod on this fishing trip. There is nothing to indicate that it is any more complex than that. Okay, let's dig deeper. So, when in doubt, it's for retail, but all the same. Let me hold up. So wait, this might be a noble lady. It's a single exclamation mark. I have a good feeling about it. This might be what I want. Okay. I'm beginning to feel, though, that the chance of catching a noble lady is so low that maybe it's not really worth it. Cause look how many terrible feelings and bad feelings. Like I'm getting a lot of other fish on my line that are not the thing I want. And having to cycle through them again and again it's maybe not ideal. Maybe I need to go in a little more specific on this one. But so I just switched out to the regular minnow. So I was using sinking minnow, now we're regular minnow, and I think I'm catching a noble lady again. No, that's a blue tail. Okay. So yeah, I mean, blue tail do technically level me up still. Blue tail will continue to level me until 55. I'm 52 right now. So technically blue tail does work. Cone calamari's too low though. That's way too low. But I do seem to be catching more fish that I can actually work with using the minnow. It's still not what I want. No, there's the terrible feeling. So am I just fishing bad? Am I not going about it correctly? I don't know. All right, well I can check up Great Blue. That's the Japanese site for fishing in this game. It's for retail and it's for, you know, but it seems to have very accurate information, you know, nonetheless. So, okay, I'm on greatblue.jp. So, let's see. We have the ship. Or no, I guess I will look by the fish itself, which is the noble lady. So, let me try and find that in the list. Okay, noble lady. Search. Okay, noble lady. So they give the same list of bait. I'm not sure if the bait is in order of how likely you are to catch it. It seems to be, in which case, sliced sardine and peeled lobster, that seems to be the ideal. And then minnow, sinking minnow, and shrimp lure. And then the rogue and robber rig, it's a super rare catch. So it's seeming to indicate that either the minnow or sinking minnow is the way to go for what I have on me, but I guess if I really, really wanted to catch this fish, I might have to cave in and buy some bait. I might have to buy the bait. I've been trying to avoid buying bait up until now, and the reason is that, you know, it costs money, right? It cuts into my bottom line. Like, if, you know, let's say I get 400 gil per fish, but if I have to pay, I don't know, 100 gil per attempt, well then it's no better than catching bluetails as far as the money goes. That's kind of the problem. Oh, that, and I also have to have a steady supply of bait, which, you know, that's a whole other issue, right? No, I don't want the cone calamari. Oh, is that a... No, that's just a sea monk. Just a standard sea monk. So yeah, I guess is my mistake. Is my mistake that I am... that I'm using a lure instead of proper bait. Might be. That might be my issue. But the minnow's not really giving me the results. I think the sinking minnow is... I guess it is ideal. It's just... It just has such a low chance. But I am looking deeper into Great Blue. Just, I'm trying to find any information that might suggest a better way to do things than I am now. But I'm getting nothing here. Just getting nothing. Yeah, so, okay, like, I'm catching a lot of fish, but it's all fish that are out of my league, right? Like, the terrible feeling, that's, yeah, that means you're just gonna break your line. And I'm probably too low skill, so I guess there is something here that I can catch with probably a composite rod. Oh, I'm on the verge of an epic catch. But yeah, I guess there is something here that I could catch with a composite rod and the same bait, but... Man, I never have luck with ocean fishing. I never have good luck with it. So, man, I guess I'm gonna have to pick a different fish, right? The thing is, I wanted to go with this fish because it's sort of maximizing my profit, right? It's maximizing profit versus just, you know, getting skill points, right? I want to level up. But I might have to switch out to a different fish that doesn't give me the good money, but that increases my skill points okay enough. So I'll go for a lower skill fish, cause yeah, this isn't working. I feel like I am correct to assume that while this fish may be the highest thing I can catch, it's not really ideal if I have to fish like 10 times in order to catch one, right? Like, I'm wasting a lot of time just throwing my fish out because I can't catch the thing, right? So either I need to change to a different fish, or I need to come back here with a more appropriate bait. So if I look at the wiki, man, I live on the wiki for this game. So let's see, let's control F and Noble Lady. So, let's see. So the slice of sardine, right? The slice of sardine seems to be the ideal. Seems to be. It's the ideal bait. Like, the wiki gives an ideal bait and an ideal lure. I usually go for the lure because, you know, you don't have to buy that constantly. You buy once and you're good to go. But I guess I can... Well, first off, okay, what do you need to make slices of sardine? You only need cooking skill 11, and I have that. I have that much. Like, I could make it myself, but it's probably more time efficient to just buy it. Also, look, I'm killing that phantom every time I see him, alright? I'm gonna do it. But I'll take a look at the fishing wiki and see what, see what else I could be catching. Maybe something else would be a little better. Alright, so let's go a little lower level. Okay, a little lower level would be, let's see, man, the value of things, oh, it's not good. A gold carp is 56, it's level 56, and that gives decent money, but 56 is not quite, like, I want to go into the 60s at least, but there's actually not that much I can catch. Like, not with lures. So it looks like at level 60, the El Shimo Newt. Wait, it's a small amphibian. Oh, that means frog fishing, right? A small amphibian, that's frog fishing, and I don't have that. Okay, so without frog fishing, trilobites on Pergonorgo Island. I was catching those for a little while, right? For a little while I was doing trilobites. And I mean, okay, if I did, let's say I did trilobites at least for a couple levels. I can do it up to 59. So, let me math this out. So, okay, what's the next fish up that I can catch? Oh, man, there's a lot of things I won't be able to. Well, okay, in the 60s, okay, there's fish that use the fly lure. Now, the fly lure is that the one that requires frog fishing? No, I think anybody can just use that. Okay. So with the fly lure, I could catch crescent fish in East Saruta Baruta. I'm not sure what that sells for exactly, but that's the thing I could catch if at level 69. And there's one in... oh no, that's an area... okay, not out yet. So, okay, in order to catch a 69 fish, I'd have to be 14 levels under that. So I'd have to be level 55? Yeah, I'd have to be level 55. So technically I could level up on either bluetail or trilobites to get up to 55. But it looks like crescent fish are kind of... yeah, it's looking like crescent fish are the next fish I want to go for, but I'm gonna have to do some filler fishing with trilobites. Like, they're not great. Trilobites, they sell horribly, but apparently, the crescent fish, those sell for over 400, so that would be a good source of gil once I can reliably catch them. Alright, well, I have a new fishing plan. Unfortunately, that doesn't help me right now. For right now, I'm gonna have to farm some trilobites at a well, not a loss. It doesn't cost me anything, but I'm gonna have to farm them with minimal profit. The good thing is they're easy to catch, though. They're easy to catch, and I can teleport straight to the island to get them. However, I won't waste you all's time with that one. Yeah, I like Bluetail. The problem is I'm skill 52, and Bluetail it's only 55 cap, so I level up kind of slow on them. Trilobites are like 59 cap, I want to say, so like I get more skill points catching those, and if I can get to 55, then I could go for crescent fish, and apparently they also sell well. It's just I'm not having any luck catching noble ladies. Like, I'm just not having any luck catching them. I'd assume that maybe noble ladies, maybe you have to use the live bait instead of the lure. I'd have to see how much the live bait costs on that. I generally shy away from using live bait just because it's, you know, it can get expensive, right? It cuts into your profit. But that's just me. Also, hey there, Fabrizio. I should have led with that, but I get on a thought train, right? Okay, well, let me sell off the junk that I found. And deposit some things in my... Yeah, let's deposit some things. Oh, my Mog Satchel's getting full. A lot of the stuff that's in my Mog Satchel, though, is... I could get rid of it. Alright, so I want to put in this cotton cloth. There we go. Gonna take out my prism powder and silent oil. I guess that helps to free up some space. And really, I don't need these wind like having just a few extra wind and lightning crystals. It's just kind of taking up space, and space is sort of the thing that's at a premium with me. But depositing my robber rig. Alright, so I guess I'll move on to my next order of business after I sell stuff here. I wanted to start on the Zilart missions, since, you know, we beat the Shadow Lord, so now I can move on to Zilart stuff. The normal nation missions aren't done. There's still plenty more to go. Ooh, hey! Tell Box, yeah, hey, I need it. Salute. But just selling off my tunas and showl shells and all that other nonsense. Hey, the showl shells, that was like 900 gil, right? Hey, at least I made some money. Now, okay, I can sell the Monsoon Kahan for 3,000. And I'll take that invite in a sec. But I wanna see how much that Monsoon thing is worth before I do anything. Alright. Like, I'm down for Eco Warrior, I need it. But with only one other person, I think that's gonna take a little bit. That is probably gonna take a minute to fill in. I've never understood the purpose of having like Delivery Man and then Moogle right next to him. I mean, they both do the same thing. Also, I guess I could go into the Eco Warrior thing. I could do that with any class that I have over level 20, right? So I'm thinking I might want to go in as a white mage, right? White mage slash black mage, since it doesn't really matter as far as the EXP goes. So I'm thinking to go in as a white mage slash black mage, and then, well, like I could warp, or I could teleport straight to the crag of Hala, and then from there I could just get in and like it, yeah. I could warp out too, like when I'm done with the thing, I could just warp away. It kind of makes sense. Yeah, it's a fresh conquest week, right? So I guess everyone would be wanting to do Eco Warrior, like now. However, again, with only 3 players here, I assume it's going to take them a minute to form this whole thing, right? So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna go to Norg and I'm gonna start my Zalart missions. I think I have time. I have a warp cudgel on me. I have a warp cudgel. I have an instant warp. I can very quickly get back to town. Also, I'm just gonna deposit the sand charm into my Mog house. I can pick it up in Mara, right? Like when I'm ready to do the quest, I can go pick it up there. All right, let's change jobs. So back to Beastmaster main, and I don't know. I mean, I can do it as a Beastmaster too. I guess it doesn't really matter what I do Eco Warrior as. Everything works. It's not a hard. It's not like it's a hard encounter, right? Though I will need to use my level 17 gear. Like, no matter what, I have to use my lower level gear. And I have my plain old battle axe. And I have to remember to summon my pet before talking to that one NPC. So I only did Eco Warrior once. I've only done it one single time. I would assume that I need to do, like I have to go to Sandoria and talk to that one NPC. I'd assume I have to do that again. Also, I'm thinking how I want to get to Norg. I don't think anything will aggro me going into Norg, and if it does, I can kill it. Or I can just have my pet attack it, and yeah, I keep running, right? I like Thief for running around as my sub-job because, well, you know, Flee, right? I really like Flee. But one thing I want to check before I head out. So right now I have some courier carry on me. I keep wanting to call her curry carry, but delicious curry crab. But okay. What I want to check is a couple things on the auction. So this ice fish just isn't selling. My Tonberry lanterns. I've been sitting on these Tonberry lanterns forever. They just don't sell. They just don't sell. Which is a shame because it's, I mean, even if I had to severely undercut, 20k, man. But yeah, it's just not happening. Alright, I want to check pet items. So, pet items. Okay, the F carrot broth is back in stock. For a while, the F carrot broth was just, it was just gone. You couldn't buy any. Like, there was no F carrot broth on the auction house last night. And I still, like, when I'm just soloing, and hell, even in parties, I like the rabbit a lot. I like the rabbit because, well, A, it's the cheapest high-quality pet you can buy. So, for your money, it's the cheapest option. 2, the pet lasts for an hour and a half. Like, it lasts the longest out of any of the pets. So, again, you're really getting your money's worth. And then the third thing I like is it honestly has good abilities. Well, it can double attack, right? It can heal itself with Wild Carrot. And it has Whirl Claws, which is actually a solid attack that is also a small AoE, so it can pull aggro if you accidentally aggro multiple enemies. I like it. I like the rabbit. But I'm gonna burn through the rest of my crabs before I use that. Oh, also I have these monsoon boots. I can sell them to an NPC for over 3k. What if they sell at all? What do they sell for on the auction? Wow. I could literally buy these off the auction house and make a profit. Like, I could literally turn a profit just buying them off the auction house and then selling them as trash loot. I always find it funny when items sell for less on auction. I don't really understand how that happens exactly. I don't get why people put items up for less than they could get just vendoring it, right? I don't really get that one. Part of me wants to say it's a goodness of their heart kind of thing. I'm like, oh hey, new players could get this item cheap. Oh, isn't that nice? But I don't think it's that. I'm pretty sure that's not the case. I feel like maybe they're either... Well, I don't know, I was gonna say they're lazy, but the thing is, if you're in an area with an auction house, you are also in an area with vendors. So I guess maybe they're just too lazy to check how much, like, they see rare item, named item, and they just assume that the auction house price is the best price? I don't know. Okay, let's teleport on over to the Elshimo lowland. Nice and close to Nord. Also, sorry if I am a little low on the energy today. I've been that way for a few days now. It's God, the temperature took such a hard turn to the extreme heat and extreme humidity. And it's kind of just beating me down. I might want to up my draw distance. Set world 5. Maybe, I don't know, like, I do like the atmospheric fog, but maybe like a little less of the atmospheric fog, like that, right? 3. I think maybe 3 is a good compromise between getting your atmospheric fog on, but also being able to see what's going on, right? And I guess it really entirely depends on what area that I'm in. Like, some areas look absolutely fine with maxed out draw distance. Other areas look terrible like that. So I guess it's kind of, yeah, you have to adjust it as you go. Man, Flea is it's never long enough. Never long enough. Also, I'm always kind of taken by surprise by just how long this cave back here is. It doesn't... Like, I never remember it being this long to get into the cave system, but no, like, it actually goes in quite a ways. I was about to check my map, but we finally zoned. Alright, the Sea Serpent Grotto. So, oh yeah, something I want to check out at some point. Apparently they added some music to several zones that had no music whatsoever. I forget the exact list of zones, but I want to look around places that didn't have music before. I think they added music to the Bucidine Glacier. They might have actually added music to Ordell's Caves, which will be going there anyway for Eco Warrior. But they added music to the temple in Upper El Shimo, the temple of Uga something. I always forget it. But yeah, a lot of the places that I was kind of thinking are just dead silent, and it's a little awkward. Well, they got music now, so we gotta check that out. While I'm here, I guess I could swing on by and see if, yeah, I could take a quick peek, see if the rare leech spawned in. I'm pretty sure in order to get the rare leech to spawn, yeah, look, someone is going for it. Chess over there, which I think they're in my link shell. Yeah, Uga Lepi. Yeah, I only went there once to clear my hate with the Tonberries. I've only been in once. Which, I'm trying to think, I didn't kill any more Tonberries after I cleared my hate, I'm pretty sure. Like, I think I went in there when I was done farming for Tonberry items. And I tried real hard not to kill anything after I got reset, so I think my Tonberry hate is at 0, which is good, because I did kind of skim these alert missions just to see what's coming. And yeah, I see why. I see why people say it's important to clear that Tonberry hate. Gonna be some fights against them. And apparently there's like some kind of super version of everyone's grudge that'll just wreck you. So it's a good thing I did the quest to clear hate. That said, fighting Tonberries is just so much fun. I love killing them, and they do have good loot. The lanterns might not sell, but the Tonberry robes, those things sell like crazy, and for a lot of money. Oh god. Yeah, that's just well, I'm dead now. Okay, so this is the first Zalart mission. It's just a talky one. I think I got time to do the talky missions before the thing starts up. Alright, hold it right there, buddy. This ain't no cafe. What business do you have here? It's like, sir, I've literally been here like multiple times. My Tenshoto rep is just to the moon. I'm a ninja and a samurai. Like, sir, where have you been? What business do you have here? Alright, you finally made it, Doubleus. Again, I've been here. Lion! You don't have to worry about Doubleus. She's okay. Anyway, I thought you guys welcomed adventurers. Understood. Okay, it's not really a full response, but... Alright, for starters, I should welcome you to Nord. Oh, I think I might have to start moving soon, but I can at least do this cutscene. Alright, as much as I like to sit down and talk about old times over a bottle of 813 Rolandberry, we must first face our new problem with Camlanol. You mean you don't remember what happened to Castle Zval? I didn't say anything. Doublus, are you... Oh, right, double... Oh no, the cutscene is going deeper. I'm having flashbacks. It all began with a stone, or so the legend says. In ages past, a sentient jewel, enormous and beautiful, banished the darkness. Its many-colored light filled the world with life and brought forth mighty gods. In that light, the world entered an age of bliss until, after a time, the gods fell into slumber. That world was called Vana'diel. The legends go on to say, from the darkest depths of the earth, the warriors of the crystal rose. Oh, am I a warrior of the crystal? Okay, we're flashing back to the end of 5.2. Do you remember? Yes, I do now. I didn't think the cutscene would be this long. Rogrim, it is good to have you back. How has all this come to be? As you know, I was the Talekeeper of the Galka, the keeper of the race's memories. But there was so much pain, so much anger. No, wait, this is the exact same scene. Yeah, so this is just a recap, right? Like, they're just it wasn't that long ago that I saw this. Yeah, I remember these lines. So we have already seen this. We don't have to recap it, right? It was only a few days ago that we did this. I don't need the previously on Final Fantasy XI. I don't need that right now. I can skip through that part. Okay, this is new. This part did not happen. So I don't remember them being here. Oh man, his eye patch is freaking out. Quite an interesting show you put on. I don't know, it could have used a little more excitement. The Galka can never do anything right. The Archduke of Juno, and what are you two doing here? We come to reap the seeds that we have sown. You've performed your duty well, as ignorant as you are. Oh no, is the Duke of Juno a villain? I mean, I'm really just waiting for it. I can see that we still have a little more cleaning up to do, but that won't be a problem. What are you going on about? Give us some answers. Listen carefully, you sorry excuses for sentient beings. The crystal line will soon be revived, and the gate of the gods will open. That is when the true Vana'diel of legend will be reborn. Eternal paradise, the land of the gods, the dream we Zilart have held on to for 10,000 years is about to become a reality. Gasp. Zilart? You can't be. The civilization perished thousands of years ago. All the plot twists. I was not expecting so much plot twist. Zilart, you can't be. Alright, okay, we got that part. So the Great Bane will devour the fair land of Vana'diel. The ancient seal will be broken, awakening nightmares of ages past. The blood of innocence will soak the earth, and the world will fall into fear and despair. Galka, Humes, Beastmen, no life on this planet has any purpose or meaning. Man, they're just going like full Kefka mode. I always wait for that in a Final Fantasy game, when someone just reveals their true form and goes completely nuts. Like I told you before, we will not be handing over Vana'diel to anyone. This is our world. So are they still the Archduke of Juno? Like, are they still just gonna be hanging out there? Alright, I am no longer sensing the impurities that were blocking the power that lies deep within Vana'diel. The noise has gone. God, I was not expecting such a long scene. I might not make it to Eco Warrior. Alright, simply defeating him 20 years ago did not silence the noise. We ran into a snag. We were unable to release him from the crystal with our power alone. I think like I'll just switch to White Mage and teleport straight there once I'm done with this. Alright, with the Tailkeeper we have what we needed, but there is no need to go into details of that here. So what are they doing? Wait, I can hear them. I can hear the 5 life forces. I can hear them approaching, minions of the crystal. But as one bright star shines through the clouds at night, and as one song rings clear above the roar of beasts, we hold to one hope in these darkest of times. The world is nothing but a grave, and you are the maggots that squirm through the rotting corpse. Man, we're getting so much. It is time we put an end to Vana'diel as it is now. Hear us! We sing the song of hope and your requiem. Like, I thought this would just be like a real quick little intro scene in Norg. Man, was I wrong. Alright, they will come with the wisdom of ages and the strength of thousands to deliver us from our plight. We await the awakening of the warrior of the crystal. God, yeah, I'm gonna be a little late to the party on this one. Alright, come forth, warriors of the crystal. Cleanse the world of the filth that plagues it. I was not expecting, like, I thought it would just be a quick little thing. Okay, so apparently there's only 8 people total. That's not enough to start yet. Okay, I'm not late. No panic. No panic. Man, I'm actually into the cutscenes in this game. I like them. They have a certain quality to them. Now, who is this? What is this? Warriors of the Crystal. I thought the Warriors of the Crystal were the good guys. I don't know what's happening, but that looks radical. Oh, they even did like the fall down and then sword just comes out of the sky, and man, I'm kind of surprised at the quality of the cutscenes, considering, you know, the quality of anything in MMOs at the time. Alright, farewell, lowly vermin. Your time is up. This is the beginning of the end. Finish them, warriors of the crystal. So, I don't remember any of this happening. Like, I was there, right? I was there for 5 too. And, this didn't happen. I'm a little confused. Alright, let's see. Don't underestimate them. Their power is immeasurable. Like, did I get mind-wiped or something? Yeah, I guess I just got one-shotted. I got lightninged so hard, it just fried my brain cells, I guess. Oh no, and then Lion came in and saved me. Oh. You'd have to be crazy to stay any longer. We've got to get out of here. Lion. So I remember us running away, but like, yeah, like how did all of this happen and we just didn't experience it in the moment? Oh, a tragic death scene. Oh, no, you don't. Nice. Also, I guess Lion can just shoot key blasts. I don't know. Rogrim. Oh, this looks a little awkward. Especially because he's just Galka in Subliger. I can still draw energy from this land. If I can concentrate it for one last time, I may be able to slow them down. Rogrim. There's no salvation for me. The Rogrim who you once knew is gone forever. I expect no forgiveness for what I have done, but don't let them have Vana'diel. Now go! Man, I am actually enjoying how expressive these cutscenes are. Alright, this way, hurry! So, okay, this is the part where we ran away, but when we actually did 5-2, like, none of those other people were here. Like, none of that happened when we actually did 5-2. Alright, one does not need to be a prophet to foresee the outcome of this battle. However, I do not fear death. Oh, we're getting the noble sacrifice. Oh, he's going all blurry. I'm still really impressed by the quality of this cutscene. I mean, as far as PlayStation 2 standards go, which, you know, that's the standard I guess you have to judge it by, but... like, obviously on the PlayStation 2, there were games with much more intricate cutscenes than this. However, this is also an MMO, and at the time, MMOs just didn't do cutscenes, like, at all. So having this kind of thing in an MMO was just unheard of. Hell, there's a lot of games, there's a lot of like MMOs today that don't even have cutscenes like this. Alright, my true self died 30 years ago. All that remains is an empty shell. Oh, power of love time. Cornelia, finally, we may meet again. This is all really cool, it's just, I feel very confused because, again, I was there for the 5-2 mission, and this didn't happen. And now we're flashing back to it like it did, and I'm very confused. Hey, Doubleus, are you alright? You mean you forgot what happened at Castle's Fall? It never happened in the first place! Huh, you must have lost your memory from the overwhelming shock of the whole experience. I had amnesia, alright? I was a JRPG protagonist with amnesia. By the looks of you, everything seems to be working. See that staircase over there? When you're feeling a little better, walk up those stairs and come to the room at the end of the hallway. Oh hey, they're at 12 people, so I guess, I think they can do it with 12, right? So, okay, once this scene is done, we'll come back to Norg later, but, like, it's not hard to get to Norg. Alright, so there's someone I'd like you to meet. I'll go there first and tell him that you're coming. Oh, and here, take this map of Norg. Think of it as a present from a friend. Okay, I got me a map of Norg. So that would be Zalart Mission 1. Yeah, like, literally, Mission 1 was entirely that cutscene. So Zalart Mission 2 is just going to the door that she pointed to and getting another cutscene. So we have like 2 missions that are just getting a cutscene. But I think the party is, they seem to have 12 people, right? Like, I don't see the whole alliance or whatever, but they seem to have the people, so I'm gonna go ahead and start making my way to, you know, make my way to Sandoria. Yeah, they're not that far off from being ready. So as much as I would like to progress with my Zalart missions, I don't think I have the time for another super long ass cutscene like that before they're ready to start. Okay, so I'll go White Mage, Black Mage. And that's just so I can easily warp back to Juno and then make my way to Sandoria. But I really feel like the quality of the cutscenes has definitely improved. The original game is fine. And I mean, the 5-2 mission, which was the conclusion of kind of the original story arc, I guess, yeah, the cutscene was great there, but I honestly feel like there aren't many like really good high quality cutscenes in the kind of base game. They're not bad, it's just I feel like there's not a whole lot, right? But then, the Promathia, like the Promathia missions, they all have really elaborate cutscenes, and so that was my first Zalart mission, and yeah, super elaborate cutscene, great animations, yeah, that was great. Alright, so I'm gonna keep my my class to Beastmaster. So I'm gonna go Beastmaster / Black Mage just so I can freely warp out when we're done. I think freely warping out when done is a good idea. And it doesn't, like, no sub-job that I can equip is really gonna help me all that much. Not at that level, right? Not at that level. So, okay, I'm pulling out things that I will need. I'll need an apple pie, take some melon juice. Again, just so that I have enough MP to do a warp when we're done with this. I think I'm good. Oh yeah, man, they are about ready. So I have to remember to summon out my pet. Like when I'm in Ordell's caves and I'm ready to start, summon pet first. And I guess I need to think about what I want to use the EXP towards exactly. I have a few options on that front. I could use the EXP on Beastmaster, of course, right? Like, leveling takes a long-ass time, so getting almost half my level just like that would be pretty nice. But I'm thinking maybe I want to put the level into Thief, right? It might actually get me 2 levels of Thief, or at the very least it might get me close to 2 levels of Thief. And I do need to level it up some more. It's kind of falling behind as my sub-job. I don't hate leveling up Thief. I actually like the gameplay of Thief a lot. So I guess that's the thing. I like playing as a Thief. Whether I'm soloing or in a team, I like the gameplay of it. I don't mind leveling it up. So I don't know, I'm just not sure. I'm not sure where I want to put that sweet XP into. I could always put it into Warrior, I guess, but I feel like that'd be a waste. Warrior is so low level, it's only like level 8, right? That is a waste. It's so easy to level up at that level. So I'm guessing I'll just, I guess I'll just go with the safe and reliable. I'll use all the bonus XP on Beastmaster. It's the safe and reliable thing to do. Also, while I am in town, yeah, let's go ahead and recharge that Empress band. Recharge my band. Get my signet on again. Okay. Yeah, today's a little bit of a, I don't know, a little all over the place, right? I'm just kind of going wherever I can go today, I guess. And slowly melting in real life. As you do. Okay, so yeah, I assume that when I want to do the quest, I have to, I assume I have to talk to the NPC in Southern Sandoria, and then, yeah, then go down to Ordell's Caves, talk to the NPC there. I assume that's the order I have to do things to repeat Eco Warrior. I assume. Oh no. It ran across an aggressive bat. Well, I'm not there yet, so... Okay, so I go in here and I can exit back out in southern Sandoria, all good. Like, I think that'll put me very close to the NPC, actually. The tavern you have to go to is, it's just kind of right outside the Mog House. Just a little bit. And just to be sure, I do have... Yeah, I have my fish oil broth, Yeah, I'm all good. Oh, I will need to take that off, put my... Yeah, I have to put my lower level thing on. I guess equip my low level gear now, right? There we go. Low level gear is ready. Wait, what? Oh god, man, all the quests are being thrown at me. Master, I have a favor to ask, Kupo. Sleeping on that bronze bed has made me homesick, Kupo. Will my benevolent master give our Moogle some time off to visit with Mama and Papa Moogle, Kupo? Sure. No, your time is mine. Thank you, Kupo. I have one more favor to ask. It's almost time for the Festival of the Moogle's hometown, Kupo. Papa Moogle will be entering the archery contest, so I want to bring him a power bow as a gift, Kupo. Mama Moogle always likes to dress up for the occasion, and a beetle ring would make the perfect present, Kupo. But I have no idea how to go about finding them. I can't go empty-handed. So I think so we're finally getting the Mog House quest. Finally. Like, finally that's happening. I guess what had to happen is... I guess the conquest had to reset, right? Like, I'm not sure what all variables had to line up, but I've had that bed in my Mog House for quite a while now. I'll get him the items later. For now, I'm just gonna worry about getting the mission and getting to where I have to go. Alright, so I've already taken on this quest, so, yeah, I've already taken it on, so just getting it again. Okay, so I'm flagged for the quest, and then I just go there. We've already done Eco Warrior once, but you know what? I'm always down to do it again. It was a very interesting experience, so you know I'm always down to do it again. So I think I'm probably gonna be the last one to the party. I'm probably gonna be the last one there. Unfortunately. But it's not too long to get there. Like it's a very short trip with the Chocobo. Very short trip. All right, and give me that bird. 555 gil. Man, inflation. So it looks like they're already killing bats and shit. Like they're already starting. So I'm gonna be a little bit behind. Yeah, I'm gonna be a little behind, so I guess I'm gonna have to stealth it, right? gonna have to stealth my way in, and oh god, then I have to remember which way to go. I don't really remember the way. I really don't. Well, I'm hoping I won't take too long to get there. Hey, look, there's someone else out here, right? Someone else is just out in the Rondafar. So I don't quite feel as bad. I'm not the only one that's a little late to get there. Also, man, it's a little bit of a slow, quiet day. But I mean, that's Mondays, right? That's welcome to Monday. I still feel slow from the weekend. That's the thing, man. Like an evening barbecue when it's not any cooler in the evening. When it was like over 32 Celsius and like 85% humidity. The outside felt like an oven, and we had an open barbecue pit going, so it was even hotter, right? That was a bad idea. Like, straight up, that was a bad idea. And I'm still kind of like I feel like maybe I might have gotten a little sunburn too. I think I might have actually gotten a little bit of sunburn. Which is a little bit of a feat for me. I am darker, but like, well, not darker, but I'm not white, so I usually don't burn very easily. But I'm not, yeah, like the thing is, it doesn't really matter. Everyone burns, like whether you're dark or not. Like everybody is weak to sun damage. No one has innate immunity to sun damage. Gotta wear that sunscreen, and I completely forgot. Oh no. This is a lot. There's actually a few references that one can be, but I'm gonna go with the Silent Hill 4 ghosts. I'm gonna go with that one. But welcome. It's a slow day, and I'm feeling slow, so it all works out. Also, Silent Hill: The Room really needs if anything needs like a really cool reimagining remake, that's the game. I feel like there's so much more that could have been done with the whole idea of the room, right? So much more could have been done with that. Let's see, what does my computer box say the temperature is? Well, the computer box says that we're under 30 Celsius, but I think it lies, because it doesn't feel like it feels more, but that's probably the extreme humidity. We're still in like over 70% humidity territory. We're still up there. So the thing is, I've heard multiple things about that. Like I've heard that, but I've also heard that that was a myth, and that it was always intended to be a Silent Hill game, but just kind of different. I've heard lots of things when it comes to Silent Hill 4. I've heard many a thing. I still think, no matter what, it's a good game, and I would love to have it remade. And maybe do more with the concept, because the concept was really cool. Alright, gonna get my pet out. It's vermin extermination time. Alright, apply the ointment, slap it on. Close your eyes, this won't hurt a bit. Oh, it's great, but did I have to apply the ointment between the cheeks too? That feels like, I don't know. Were they that loud? All right. So I think the party has sort of moved on without me. So I'm gonna have to apply silent oil in addition to the normal oil. And if I see a goblin, I'm gonna have to... Yeah, I am gonna have to apply the invisible powder, too. But with the room, I feel like they could have gone... Like, there's so many hints of a great idea with the game, right? So many hints of greatness. Like the very concept of you are trapped in that room, and whether you bang on the windows or walls or whatever, no one like no one sees anything. It's like you're in a different dimension, but not, right? I guess all anybody sees or hears is an empty room. And I feel like there's so much you could play around with that idea, right? Like, so much to play with. And the game does a little bit, like a very little bit it plays with the idea, but it doesn't really fully commit to it. And there are actually very few scares in the room part of the room. There's a few, but really not that many. They could have done so much more. And maybe some more gameplay mechanics too. I feel, you know what, okay, maybe this would have been too much, maybe it would have been a little genre bending, but I kind of wish that there was some sort of survival element to the game. Because think about it, right? Like, you're trapped in the room for days, right? Like, over the course of the story, you're in there for days, so what if you had to manage, like, your food and water supply, right? And all you had is what's in the fridge, because, you know, the sink doesn't work anymore. And, like, having to maybe ration out what little leftovers Henry has in his fridge, or possibly find some things that maybe you want to put in your mouth from the, you know, the other worlds. Like, that could be an interesting idea. I feel like that could enhance the survival horror of a game like that, right? Again, maybe that would be a little too genre bending. Maybe you know, maybe that would be dipping into other games' territories, but I feel like that could really work, right? Like, it could be interesting. Oh yeah, there are a lot of random possible scares in Silent Hill 4. The problem is that you might literally play through the whole game multiple times and never get them. Like, I think that's sort of the issue. Oh, look, everybody's just gathered up here. So it looks like everybody's ready to go, except that Tribout guy. He's, apparently he is 30 seconds out. So I can't really think exactly what kind of scares you could include in the room to make it better. Because the few that were there, I mean, they worked, but it's, I don't know. I just feel like you could kind of rework the whole concept and make it better. That's all. And again, I think what might have worked out better is when you... Okay, so when you explore the other worlds, right, through the hole in your wall, maybe... I think part of the problem is, and I know that it's an issue people have with Silent Hill 4, is that those sections are a little too arcade actiony, especially with the charge up thing and all that. So maybe less of a focus on combat. And again, more of a focus on like actual survival in that strange alien environment, right? That I mean honestly that could be fun in a lot of contexts. Because think about it, in any of the Silent Hill games, when you're just going around these other worlds, right? Like, I mean, there's no food or water. Like, all the food is rotten. It's always rotten meat, right? And there's no water, so there could be quite a... I think there could be quite a survival element there. I think there could be a real good survival element. Yeah, you just need... Look, you gotta ration your chocolate milk, okay? You gotta ration that. Oh hey, somebody just came with this goblin. Why you bring this to my door? Well, I guess I'm fighting it now. Now, yeah, that always confused me, right? Out of all the many things in Silent Hill, that really confused me. Also, I love how someone felt the urge to bring, like, a bunch of goblins here and just bring that hammer down on us, right? Potentially wipe us all, and... That's real nice of them. That's real nice of them. Yeah, very, very nice. Very nice to bring those goblins. But yeah, in Silent Hill 2, the pizza, right? So where did that come from? I always wondered that. Like, where did the pizza come from? Because literally every other thing that might possibly be food in Silent Hill, in any of the games, it's always like... It's always just rotten, right? It's just rotten meat, or it's moldy, or like there is no just food that you can consume just laying out in the open. That's not really like that doesn't happen. But you know, Eddie just gets that nice fully formed pizza in a box, like he just ordered out. Well. I don't remember the gift shop candies. Well, I don't think Heather actually ever... Like, she doesn't eat the gift shop candies. Like, they might not have been good. And the beef jerky, like, Heather doesn't eat the beef jerky, right? She doesn't eat any of that. It's only for the dog monsters, and like maybe the beef jerky is bad, right? Maybe it's just rotten jerky. I don't know. Now, I guess the one thing that that Silent Hill protagonists do consume is those health drinks, right? They're slamming down health drinks all over the place. But what's actually in a health drink? Can you know? Is what is the nutritional information on a health drink? Can you survive? Can you live off of health drinks alone? That is the question. Oh, it's just Yoplate. Oh. Like, no, you need to get that Go-Gurt. Alright, So I think they're waiting for one guy to get here still. So while that one guy is getting here, I am just realizing I've been drinking. I have a big ass glass of water, and I just been drinking it, right? But I realize I need to go to the bathroom real quick. So I think I have a second. I'm gonna just hit the bathroom. So a very quick AFK, a very quick one. All right, be right back. Alright, and I'm back. Alright, I don't think I missed too much here. I don't think much of value was lost. I need to drink more water. That reminds me. I have to stay hydrated. Because I think part of my problem is that I'm not drinking enough water. So let's see, what's going on in the party? So he's still on his way. So he crashed, he's not being let back in. He would have to wait more than 0 seconds to get in. So I think he might have missed out. He might have missed out here. Not sure. But look, I'm ready. I'm prepared. Oh, hey, the guy's back. All right. So I don't know. Everybody's just, I guess they're buffing up and getting prepared. I've got my black mage sub. That's like, oh, that's terrible here, but I could bio the enemy. I think we're ready for this. I think. Oh yeah, there's the necroplasm. Pet, get in there. Oh god, I can't physically get to the enemy. Everyone is body blocking me. There are enemies in this room, but I think we're okay. I'm just gonna fight in the tiger here. Also, this enemy type, I've only seen this enemy type up in Fei Yin, right? They were super high level enemies in Fei Yin. And then I see it for this mission. But like, what even am I looking at? I don't even know what this thing is. It looks disgusting, but what is it? Yay, 2 gil. And then it's done, right? Well, I mean, I still have to go back and turn it in, but yeah, so I got the stalagmite. And then you have to take it back to the guy, because right now I'm still synced at level 20. So I have to go back and get unsynced. Oh, are they just man? Okay, they're gonna do the stealth thing. They're doing the stealth thing. Alright, so yeah, I guess it's just a matter of going back to the NPC and then back to Sandoria. So yeah, I guess it's an easy 10k-ish EXP, and oh yeah, Gil too. You get Gil from this too, about the same. So I guess it's just a nice easy weekly, right? It's a nice easy weekly. I'm not a huge fan of weeklies, but I guess it's. I mean, I don't know. It's not like. I think I hate weekly/daily content. I hate it when it's kind of seasonal, right? I don't necessarily mind having some daily event that you want to do for the rewards. I don't necessarily have a problem with that. I have a problem when it's very seasonal, right? When it's very seasonal, then it will always feel like you have to do it now so that you're keeping up with the current tier, right? But in this game, I think of the fishing guild, right? And it's like, the items that I'm gonna get from the fishing guild, I'm gonna use those forever. It's not a seasonal thing, right? And then the bonus EXP and money from this, well, it's just a nice little boost to kind of help me level up, right? But it's nothing that I feel any sort of fear of missing out on, right? Like, I can just go out and level up normally, too. Both work. Starting up P5 Royal. So basically, you're gonna be gone to the world for a few months. I'm just gonna stick with the games with the games I'm enjoying. My endless quest to keep leveling up in this game. I mean, I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Also, that elf there, I like their, I like their outfit. I need that. Oh, hey, look, someone didn't make it. He didn't make the journey. Alright, so let's uninvisible and remove that level sync. Alright, so I'm no longer synced. Yeah, now my crab will just destroy that goblin. Look at that, it's always a shame he made it. Look at that, he made it. So close and yet so far. Alright, so I'm gonna, pop my drink, and, oh, I've been Dia'd. I have to wait for Dia to pass. Okay, so once my MP is up, then I'll warp back to Juno, and then back to Sandoria. Yeah, I think in like all the Persona games, I mean, even like in P3, I remember you could get like a broken social link, right? But I think there is a way to fix that, right? Like I don't think there are any permanent like there are no like permanent dead ends in the Persona games. I don't think so. It's just like you lose a lot of time. Alright, so I gotta make, I guess, the judgment call of what exactly I want to get my XP on. So part of me really wants to just put it into Beastmaster to make Beastmaster go quicker, right? Part of me wants to do that, but if I put it into Thief, that would catch it up as a sub-job, so it wouldn't be behind anymore. Like right now, my Thief it's only level 32, so where it should be is at 33 for my level, and my level cap is 70 so far, so it should be at 35. Like that's where it should be. So part of me definitely wants to use that one as the turn-in, but the thing is, it takes so long to level up with Beastmaster, right? Like, the levels are getting longer, slower, more painful. So, really, I should... Like, I should do that, right? Oh, I didn't know that you literally had to romance all the girls in order to... Like, I thought if you picked the right options, I thought you could increase as friends, I thought, but I guess, you know, I always went full playa mode, so... I just assumed there was an option otherwise. Okay, this Moogle is getting really insistent about that power bow and beetle ring. Okay, no new things come in. I think it's about time I have to buy some more silent oil and prism powder, I think. It's gonna suck, but yeah, I think I should pay out for another stack of each. Okay, so let me see. How much EXP am I with Thief right now? Let me check that before I do anything. Okay, so I need like 6,000 EXP to level up, right? You get like a flat 8,000. So with a flat 8,000 EXP, right? That would be the 6,000 that I need to level, and then I think that would actually... I might go a few EXP over, like maybe 100 or 200 over, but I think that would pretty much shoot me from level 32 all the way up to 30 or to 34. Right? That would be like getting 2 levels all at once. And the thing is, I'm not, like, I'm not against playing Thief, but that's 2 levels. You know, I'd only be 3 levels off from being done with Thief. So that is tempting, that's super tempting, and I guess, you know, every time I get into a group as a Beastmaster, like every time I actually physically group up as a Beastmaster, I always get a ton of EXP. Like, if I join a Beastmaster burn party, it's pretty much guaranteed I will go up a level, and if the group sticks together and I have EXP bands, then I'm probably gonna get 2 levels, so even though it takes more EXP, Beastmaster just levels quicker, so I think... Yeah, I think using my Eco Warrior bonus this time around, I think it would be best to use it on a class that I don't necessarily want to play too much, right? I like Thief, but I don't enjoy playing it all the time. So I'll stick with Thief for this one. Yeah, I'll stick with that. But I might need to... I might need to actually go out and... Well, no, wait, I get an EXP scroll too, right? Yeah, I get an XP scroll, so... I guess what I could do is... The initial bonus will level me up twice and put me kind of right at the end, and then I pop the EXP scroll, and then that'll actually carry me into level 34, right? And a decent ways into it, too. So I think that's how I'll play it. Wait, what? Wait, Ken is a romance option for the female protagonist? Huh. I mean, I think even in Japan that doesn't fly. He's not even 13. Yeah, that one's a little weird. But if he was 13, no, it'd be totally okay. No problems here. Nothing to see here. But 12 is too much. That said, the way that Ken is written, I mean, he more or less just plays like a very small adult. Like he very rarely gives off legitimate kid vibes. To the point where you're like, are you just a dwarf? But it's fine. Okay, so porting over to the Ronfar. No, it's a little higher here. It's a little higher here. Or unless they've changed it. I know that it used to be 13 for Japan, but they might have bumped it up to 15. They might have. I don't know. That's not something I actively look up. Alright. Porting back into Sandy. Getting back in there. Okay, so I guess same procedure as last time. We go to the Mog House, exit out in southern Sandoria, get our delicious reward, and then switch back to Beastmaster and continue what we were doing before. Well, I mean, Riggs, having a girlfriend when you're 9, as long as it's, you know, a similar aged person is fine. It's a little less fine when they're not, right? That's when it becomes an issue. That's when the police come. Okay, yeah. In the normal game, in Persona 3, normally he really doesn't come off as a kid. He just comes off as a small adult. Like, he's written more like an adult character than I guess he comes off more like an adult who has some bouts of immaturity every now and then. That's more how he comes off with the writing in normal P3. But also, I don't know, look, Persona 3 Portable, I ain't touching that one. I don't know, the very idea of it, like, half the fun of Persona is the actual acted out scenes and all of that, and actually physically walking around the world and exploring it, like that's half the fun. Reducing all of that to just JPEGs and menus, that's cutting out such a big part of the game. Oh, I guess while we're here, what were the items the Moogle wanted again? Power Bow, Beetle Ring. Okay, I'll just buy them off the auction house. So while we're here, I'll get that done. And you know, this is a bit of a thing that I've noticed in a couple of games, mostly JRPGs, but there's a lot of them where they are perfectly okay with having what is sort of supposed to be a very big open game with lots to do, and they reduce actually getting around the game world. They reduce that to a JPEG of a map and navigating menus of text. And the thing is that yes, on a very primal level, that is the same thing. On a very basic surface level, the functionality is the same as if you could physically wander around, right? Like think about this game. I mean, technically, you could reduce this game down to when you enter town, it's just a menu, and then all these NPCs that I could walk up and talk to are just on the menu, right? Like, functionally, that would be the same thing, but would it feel the same? Not at all, right? Like, yeah, it's less efficient to have to move around, but it makes the world feel more real, and games need that. Oh no, Nerf gun raiders. I just see a fun image in my head. Alright, so, second time doing Eco Warrior, and I decided that I want to get it done on Thief. 8,000 EXP! I can't move! Oh my god, I'm trapped! Oh my god, I'm trapped! Oh no. Can I... Oh, thank god. For a second I was very worried I was trapped behind that table. So, okay, I got 10,000 gil, 8,000 EXP, so I hit level 33. And... Now wait a second, so wait, I was 2,000 into my level, right? I was 2k into my level, so I needed 4,000, no, that's right. I think I mathed wrong. That's my problem. So this might not actually level me up, but that's okay. 33 is what I wanted. But you know, you might get lucky. Oh, I think I got lucky. That's gonna boot me up to 34, right? Yeah. Nice! 2 level ups in a row. Very nice. Okay. Man, that felt good. Oh man, oh, we have someone who hasn't played Persona in here. I mean, you know, I guess it's like SMT, but it's lighter on the difficulty and all that, and it's more focused on the quirky story, which the quirky story is just That's a huge part of the fun for me. Oh, Sito. I love the idea that you're not allowed to have Nerf guns because that'll encourage violence. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, is it healthy that kids want to pretend shoot each other? I don't know. But they're gonna do it anyway. Oh, super soakers are fine, but not those Nerf guns. I mean, to be fair, you look, you can shoot your eye out with a Nerf gun if you hit, like, look, if you shoot someone in the eye with it and, you know, in the wrong way, like, yeah, you could take an eye out with those little foam pellets, right? Those little foam bullets. You'll shoot your eye out. And then I push Sito down the slide. See, I can deep cut reference too. I can do it too. Oh god, I forgot to get the items for the Moogle. I forgot that. So at the very least, I leveled Thief up to 34. I'm happy about that. Like, it maybe wasn't the best use of my, you know, my EXP boost there. I could have used 10k on my Beastmaster, but Beastmaster levels up so quickly. Like, if you get in a party, you will level up as a Beastmaster, even if you're in the high levels, right? That's been my experience, so I don't really need it there. But with Thief, I don't mind playing Thief. Like, I don't have a problem playing Thief. But I don't particularly enjoy it because like, I don't want to take it higher than 37, right? And because I'm not taking it higher than 37, every moment I have to play it, it's kind of feels a bit like a drag, right? So getting 2 levels on it for free, I'll take that. And the good thing is, now that it's up to 34, it will be an acceptable sub-job all the way up to level 68. Well, 69. And then when I hit 70, I need to get it up to 35. And hey, I can mug once I do that. I do like to use Thief when I'm solo, and honestly, I like to use it as a sub-job in a party too. I have found that with a good scythe, the Slash Thief works pretty good for BST. Like, I'm triple attacking all over the place, sneak and trick attacking whenever I can. Like, it's good stuff. Add some variety to the party. Alright, so switching back to Beastmaster main and support job, Thief again, for now. What am I doing? I still need Black Mage. I still need to be sub Black Mage so that I can warp back to Juno. I need that. Okay, yeah, we're not quite done here yet. We're not quite done. So we exit back the way we came. We get the power bow and the beetle ring, right? Is the beetle? No, I have beetle earrings, I think. Let me see. Yeah, I've got beetle earrings, but I need beetle rings. Oh god, I never read the Shawshank Redemption, like, the book. The movie was great, but yeah. I didn't know what it needed was more violent sex. I didn't know that's what was missing. And, well, Stephen King's It. I know that one. I know that book, and yeah, it's a good thing. It's a good thing they didn't adapt that one directly. It's a good thing. That said, I like a good Stephen King adaptation, even if it's not very good. Like, I sat through the adaptation of Cell, and to be fair, the book wasn't all that great either, but the movie was... it was not good. And, oh yeah, I also sat through the, oh god, the Dark Tower movie, which was honestly a bit of a mess if you're not familiar with the books, and even... so, it's one of those weird things. If you're familiar with the books, it's terrible. If you're not familiar with the books, it's also terrible, but for different reasons. Tommy not... oh, okay. Wait, didn't they adapt that? Like, hold up. I'm always a little confused on this one. They adapted that into the Langoliers, right? Like that movie. I think that's what the movie was called, or was it just called Tommyknockers? I don't know. But I remember those being a thing in the Langoliers, and I actually liked that movie. I remember liking that movie. It wasn't amazing, but it had a fun element to it, right? Of everyone not knowing what's going on. Oh, it's another film, but they do, like, the Tommyknockers, that phrase is brought up in the Langoliers. Then I guess I don't know the Tommyknockers film. I guess I need to look that one up. But the Langoliers, I really like the Langoliers. I think it's, again, it's not great, right? It's not great, but it's a fun watch, and it has its interesting moments. Also, look at Snowblind over here. I have a clone. Look at this. Oh no, my evil clone. But they don't have a cool hat like me, so it's all good. Alright, so I need to get items for the Moogle. The Moogle is making demands. So I need a power bow. Oh my god! It's an 18k bow! Christ! Moogle, what do you need? What do you need that for? Can I go a little lower than 18k? Yes, okay. Save 200 gil. Okay, so I get a power bow, and I need... let's see. So I need some accessories here. What's that under? Earrings, here we go. I'm being blind. Search failed! Okay, so I need the beetle ring. I hope the beetle ring isn't also super expensive. So there's a beetle ring +1. Okay, did I miss the beetle ring? Okay, here it is. So the beetle ring. It lowers your normal accuracy, raises your ranged accuracy, and it's not nearly as expensive as the power bow. Not nearly. Huh. Oh, okay. So that story, that sounds familiar. I might know it then. I just didn't remember the name. 'Cause that sounds familiar. Also, wait, is this person taller than me? I'm not sure. I feel like we're the same height. I think we're the same height. I think. Might just be a perspective thing. Okay, so I got the items the Moogle wants. Now, I need some more items. I need yet more items. So, under medicine, I need to refill my stealth items, because honestly, I use them. I'm finding that I use stealth items a lot more now as a higher level character than I did in the past. Like, in the past, I would kind of try to do everything I can to get around needing to stealth. Like, I would equip White Mage as my main job so that I could, you know, sneak and invis myself, right? If I just need to do a quest or something. And in a party, I would depend on the healer to sneak and invis me. but I feel like I'm getting to a point where I may not want White Mage to be my sub-job. Like, it might not be ideal. For instance, coffer key hunting. I would really prefer for my sub-job to be Thief, right? But then I can't sneak and invis, so yeah. Alright, so I'm getting an extra stack of prism powder and silent oil. Driving that price down wherever I can. Oh no, silent oil. They're not budging from that 6K price point. Alright, so it's a little steep, right? Like, I just paid 12K to get a stack of sneak and invisible items. But I still have some of my, like, I have half a stack of prism powder still, and I have 3 silent oils still. I find that you go through silent oil a lot quicker than prism powder, because, you know, I'm more willing to gamble on enemies turning around. I'm much more willing to gamble on that. Alright, I got my carrot broth, got everything I need. Back to the Moogle. And I gotta think, what do I want to do after that? So I started my Zilart stuff, right? I got the big cutscene that I love that the entire mission was just like a 15-minute long cutscene, and the cutscene was it starts as a recap of the end of the Shadow Lord fight when I did that, right? And that's still pretty fresh in my memory. But then a bunch of stuff happens that did not happen in the 5-2 mission, and apparently it's explained away as I have amnesia. Like, Lion is like, oh, Doubleless, you don't remember all that? I remember all that. What, maybe you hit your head or something, I don't know. Maybe you got zapped so hard you're half brain dead, I don't know. But I like that was the whole first mission, was just realizing that a bunch of stuff happened at the end of 5-2 that didn't happen, but amnesia. Oh wow, standalone game with that, huh? I'm not sure how I feel on that. We'll see how that goes down. Also, Riggs, I feel like the Langoliers is probably a more well-known one than the Tommyknockers. The Langoliers was actually a fairly okay received movie at the time, and it did the runs on TV for a real long time. Like, I remember watching the Langoliers on TV just every now and then. Like, it's one of those movies that would just fill an empty time slot, you know, like late at night. Like, oh, we need to fill air, just run the Langoliers again. I kind of miss that about TV. I haven't watched TV that isn't, like the thing is, modern TV, at least here, like, it's all live streamed, basically, and not only that, but everything is archived, too, so you can immediately just go and, like, you can just look things up, right? Like, oh, what is the network currently airing? And, you know, you can just leisurely pick through it, but you were kind of at the mercy of the TV station back in the day. And I don't know, there is a certain magic to that. You'd see all kinds of weird stuff that you didn't necessarily want to see. Oh, the ghoulies. Oh, I love those little puppets. Alright, Master, I'm overwhelmed by your kindness, Kupo. And I just spent 20K on this Moogle, you better be happy. I'll bring you a nice present from the Moogle's hometown, Kupo. I'll be back in a few days, Kupo. Alright. I'll trust you on that one. I'll trust you. Oh god, I'm almost out of Well, actually, wait, I can just teleport. I can teleport from anywhere, really. I don't... Like, technically, I can teleport out from anywhere in the world, right? Like, from Juno or, you know... But I guess Juno is a little more convenient, I guess. So I'll use the last of my apple pie energy to warp to Juno. I don't think so. At least not in the classic game. I don't know if you ever get to go there in Final Fantasy XI. It's just the Moogle just vanishes off to his homeland. He returns to his home planet. And then he gives you an update. Now, I'm not sure how long it actually takes him to do that, like, if I actually have to wait a few days. Yeah, he's not... I guess I have to wait on it. Alright, sub-job back to Thief. That's where I like to be. And I can equip my my real armor and my real weapon. I'll use up that last fish broth. God, all my stuff's just unequipped. Okay. Everything back on. And then to just kind of change back my, get my overall look back. Okay. Sito, I have not seen that one. There's unfortunately, I know of a few movies where guy has monster of some kind come out of his anus. Unfortunately, I know a few movies like that. There's some really bad modern movies around that. That, you know, they're trying to be funny and they're kind of failing at it. Alright, so let's see. I think I got everything I want, right? I got all my stealth items, I got my pets, got my warp cudgel, I'm good to go. Oh god, Dreamcatcher! I always forget about that movie. Yeah, the aliens came out of people's asses, right? Or did they go up people's asses? I forget. One or the other. Possibly both. I thought Dreamcatcher was a fun movie, though. It was a bit of a mess, but I thought it was a fun mess. But that's like any it's any King adaptation, right? It's a fun mess. Alright, so let's see. I have two things I wanted to do. I wanted to continue my Zalart stuff. I'm just in the cutscene phase of things. I kind of wanted to get all the talky parts out of the way so that, like, if I need help, I can just, like, ask for Zalart mission whatever. But I also wanted to go into Garlage Citadel, and I wanted to... Yeah, I wanted to get another coffer key. I really wanted to get another coffer key and get the... What is it, the helmet, I think? It's the helmet part. And then the only thing I'd have left is my my chest piece, and that I will definitely need help with. I can't solo Beadieu. That ain't happening. I might want it to happen, but it ain't happening. Not before level... Like, I'd have to be minimum level 70. Minimum. And that's a little late to get my chest piece, right? but we're getting those Zalart cutscenes out of the way. So back to Norg. So Elshimo Lowlands. You know, I always have, like, I always forget about Peter Stormare. I always forget about him. Like, I kind of forget him by name, right? But I can recognize him every time. He has such an iconic look and style of acting and emoting, right? And I will admit he elevates everything that he is in. Like, okay, look, half the reason that that one video game, oh god, did I ever play that for the stream? I forget. But what was it? Was it Dead by Dawn? Or it's been so long, and it wasn't a great game or anything. But Peter Stormare, or Until Dawn. Yes. It's been a while. Again, the game was not really that remarkable outside of a few moments. But Peter Stormare really did good in that. Like, he brought some life in there. I think he brought some much needed life to it. And man, he was just chewing the scenery. Just chomping big bites out of the scenery. Unfortunately, again, the game wasn't. The game was fine. It gave me some chuckles, even in parts where I don't think it was trying to. Yeah, it wasn't really all that great. Most of the kind of story horror games that have been coming out since then are also not really all that great. The Quarry looks a little better, but I still don't think that's it's not great. We need some more Gary Busey monster movies, like such as The Ginger Dead Man. I mean, look, he was just voice acting that for the most part, but still, come on. The classic, the film classic, The Ginger Dead Man. Alright, let me, I can go a little faster in here. Yeah, let's flee to Norg. Yeah. The answer was just eat it. Although then, but then, like, I think they get possessed at the end. There's a sequel. There's a sequel, so I know that didn't end well. But that is reminding me of something. Oh god, there was like a Jack Frost horror movie. I know the actual, like, family-friendly Jack Frost movie, you know, the Snowman movie. That thing was terrifying. But they made an actual horror movie too with that idea, and it was very dumb. But what I remember is that they beat the. It was kind of funny. They beat the evil snowman in the first movie. They beat him, I believe, with cookies that had anti-frost in them. And it was a plot point that, like, the kid in the family, he baked special cookies, and he's dumb, so he baked them with antifreeze because he didn't want anyone to be cold. And that becomes the weapon to beat the snowman, right? And then in the next movie, I think, like, I think the kid died in the next movie because he died because he ate, like, he ate cookies with antifreeze in them. They brought it all back around. That was great. Okay, so I think we did the first cutscene here. So we're on to the second cutscene, which is, I believe, just go up the stairs here. Like, Like, you just go up to the stairs and talk to the captain. I assume I'm gonna be talking to the captain. I mean, who else is behind the big doors, right? "13 ghosts. I'm trying to think. I know that movie. I just always confuse it with a different movie that is a very different thing. Okay. So, like, there's another movie that that does not star Tony Shalhoub, and I always confuse it with that one. I don't know why, because it's not at all the same thing. Alright, open door. So this is cutscene, right? I think we're in for another long cutscene. Yeah, this is a nice place. Also, Lion over there, I mean, she really just looks like a reskin of Riku. Arrgh, welcome to Norg. I'm Gilgamesh, the leader of these scallywags. My daughters filled me in on your tale. Ah, I see. Also, we already met Gilgamesh. We literally already met Gilgamesh when we did the samurai quest. Remember, like, Gilgamesh gave us the Mumaito. So we already know him. My immersion. Alright, I've had me suspicions about Juno for years. That's why I had Lion investigating these past months. Oh yeah, for anyone that missed it, in the cutscene before this where we had amnesia, so it was revealed that in the final climax with the Shadow Lord, apparently we just conveniently forgot that the, like, Archduke of Juno, you know, the guy that looks like an anime villain, and the little kid that was with him, they were just there in the castle, and it was all part of their evil plan to break the barriers and destroy the world and all that, because they're really the ancient Zilart. And yeah, I mean, who didn't see that coming? Come on now. The moment you see the Duke of Juno, I mean, just look at the man, right? Just look at him. Alright. So, okay, after that revelation that came out of nowhere, here we are. But blimey, I had no idea that the Archduke and his wee brother were Zilart. That ancient civilization perished so long ago, there be no record of it. And who be these 5 warriors of the crystal? If they really are the warriors that legend speaks of, does this mean that the Bane the song sings of is us? We will cause the blood of innocents to soak the earth. We will cause the world to fall into fear and despair. So we are the plague that the warriors of the crystal have come to cure. Now, okay, to be fair, that is a nice bit of a subversion, right? Like the warriors of light, or the crystal, that they're the bad guys and we're, or no, they're the good guys and we're the bad guys. I don't know. That's probably not how it is, but we'll see where this goes. Alright, I don't know nothing about no crystal warriors or ancient legends, but I do know I'm not gonna sit around waiting for these Zilart to take over the world. Cleanse the world, beginning of the end. That'd be a lot of fancy talk. But let's see them say that in front of yours truly. I'm not running away from no fight. He's got that Goku get 'em attitude. But how can we stop Camlanot's plan? Camlano, I don't know. We're setting out for the Temple of Ugalepi. The Temple of Ugalepi? I've been there. Remember? For the Everyone's Grudge quest. Alright, while not as ancient as Fei Yin, I do know of some old ruins in the Temple of Ugalepi, beyond the Yutunga jungle. right? Years ago, I journeyed there, thinking some booty had been hidden in a place so ancient. That's where I met up with the strange old woman. The true booty that we found along the way. Are the ancient spirits still in slumber? Come again with when the minions awake. I played Oblivion, Cito. I played it. I literally only beat the campaign. I beat the main story, and I literally didn't do any side quests. But I beat Oblivion. Alright, she vanished into thin air. I didn't know what to make of it then, but I never thought it would be something big like this. I'm sure that old lady must know what's going on. Doubleus, I want you to travel to the Temple of Ukalepi and find her. And before you go, stop by and see the Chieftainess in Kazam. If you tell her I sent you, she may be of some help. I wonder if that's an optional step. Alright, no one's gonna believe such a crazy story. We're gonna have to work by ourselves on this one. I believe it's Aldo. Oh, wait, he's from he was there for the Prometheus stuff, right? Or maybe no, that was someone else. There's too many NPCs. The storylines are getting all mixed up in my head. He's from the Tenshodo. Alright, let's see. So, Aldo, how long's it been? What brings you all the way out here? The funny thing is, Riggs, I normally only do the side content in Elder Scrolls games, and I normally just don't even do the main story. Like, I've played Skyrim a lot. I've never beaten Skyrim. I've done, like, all the side quests, but I've never beaten Skyrim. Morrowind I eventually beat a few years ago on stream, but for the longest time I never actually beat it. I just did all the side content. Oblivion is really the only Elder Scrolls game where I wasn't really getting into it, so I just burned through the main story and didn't worry about the rest. Alright, let's see. So, okay. Oh, Verena, she's disappeared. But why would she go anywhere now? I have a bad feeling about this. Verena. Is she the one that was part of that whole goblin subplot? Alright, it may have something to do with Camelot's plan. I'll help you look for her, Aldo. If anything happened to Verena... No, Lion, I have another job for you. What? Lion, I appreciate your words, but let me gather some information around Juno first. Just knowing that Camelot is up to no good is a start. If I find out anything new, you will be the first to know. Alright, well, we have a quest now. Time to check the wiki to see where we're at exactly. But I just had a thought, right? So the Grand Duke of Juno, you know, kind of leader of the free world, right? I mean, he basically just revealed his true form and came out as like, oh no, I'm the real evil. And I mean, we walked away from that. A couple of people walked away from that. So, I mean, is he just still sitting on his throne in Juno? I mean, wouldn't that be a problem? Like, I would imagine that we would have some kind of bounty out on our head, right? Like, if you see this adventurer, kill first, ask questions never. You would think, right? But I guess not. Not really the way this game's story rolls. Alright, so let me just double check the wiki, see what step I'm on. So, let's see, was that... So, I think that was Zalart Mission 2, right? Okay, so it looks like, so step number 3, so here's the thing, we need to get to like mission, I think we have to beat mission 13 or so in order to get access to Sky, which is where all the high-level groups seem to be at. But, the missions are going along pretty quickly. So mission number 3 is literally just go to Kazam and talk to NPC. That's mission 3. Like, so far, mission 1, 2, and 3 are all just talkie quests, right? You go to place and you talk to someone, and then on to the next mission. But I think mission 4 is actually going to require fighting and probably going to need a group, too. But I wanted to get the talkie parts out of the way. So we need to go to Wakondalo in Kazam. So that'll get us a key, which is required to enter the deeper parts of the temple. So apparently, until you get this far in the storyline, you will hit a limit in the temple. Alright, well, so the thing is, getting to Kazam, I mean, it's a chocobo away, right? It's just a chocobo away. The thing about these jungle maps is they're actually not really that large. Like, really, this zone is not that large. It's just that it's a labyrinthian maze of jungle passageways and caves. That's the real problem with it. It's not that the zone itself is actually that large. Yeah, I mean, I guess I'll need everything, right? Yeah, but also I'm pretty sure for the next step of the quest, I'm pretty sure I will need, like I'll need a party for the next step, I'm pretty sure. So it'll be, you know, I'll just have to wait on it anyway. Okay, I hope I'm going the right way here. Really hope I'm going the right way. But I do feel like I'm actually making some half-decent progress when it comes to my missions and stuff. Like, hey, I beat the Shadow Lord. I feel good about myself. I'm getting into Zalart now. I beat the first 3 Permivians, and, you know, I need help going forward. I need that Minotaur. But I do feel like I'm making half-decent progress when it comes to progressing through the ranks and the storylines and all that. I'm certainly doing better than I did back in the day. Way better. Yeah, so it's gonna be a fight, and it's probably not gonna be one I can solo either, at least not at my level. The thing, though, about all these missions is I find that these missions go a lot smoother when I kind of commit to the idea that it's a project. It is a long-term project. Like, getting through my nation missions, getting through Promathia, getting through Zalart. Yeah, I'd like to make as much, you know, I'd love to make fast progress, right? But it's something that I think you can't really rush if you're just pickup grouping it. If you have some kind of static that's just willing to run through it all, that'd be great. That'd be the ideal. But otherwise, I guess you just sort of have to treat it like a long-term project, and every now and then when the opportunity arises, you'll get a chance to advance another rank or another mission, right? But it's just something you gotta work on over time. And I'm finding that's, you know, yeah, it doesn't stress me out like it used to. Like, I think back in the day, I really wanted that progress, and it just wasn't happening, and it was frustrating me, and that's part of the reason I quit, but now it's just, you know, if I can make progress, great. If not, that's okay too. I'd really like access to Sky, but I don't need it to advance. Oh, okay. Well then, yeah, I guess I'll need the paintbrush. I would assume, I am looking at a walkthrough, I would assume that's part of the walkthrough, I would assume. Okay, so I need to go to J9. J9. All the way over there. All the way over there. So, let's flee. And actually, funny thing is, it might actually be quicker to, like, it might actually be faster to warp back to Juno and then take the outpost to Upper El Shimo. That might actually be quicker than riding the Chocobo the whole way. Then again, yeah, I would have to. Well, I don't know I can't do the fighty part, right? Like I can't beat the thing that you have to beat to progress. But I guess the yeah, I would want a paintbrush. If that is a thing that I can get on my own, I would want that. Okay, I assume the person I need to speak to would be in here. Yeah, here they are. So I need to speak to this, oh no, look at that headdress. It looks cool, but still. If I can get my camera to work right. Pretty nice outfit, I gotta say. Oh. So Gilgamesh is asking me to let you pass through to the Temple of Ugalepi, is he? The old dog hasn't changed a bit. Have you never heard the tales of Ugalepi? Do you even know what you'll be getting yourself into? Well, don't say I didn't warn you. Take this key, it opens the door that leads to the deeper parts of the temple. Have fun! I assume I'm in for a lot of death down there. So I got the sacrificial chamber key. Great. Also, I always found it weird that here we are in the, like, this is the cat girl homeland, right? Like, this is cat home, but, where's the male ones? And I know the answer to that. They never even bothered to make models for the male cat girls, right? They never even bothered to make character models, because, you know, that was the whole point of making them female only. Less work. But it is kind of weird, like, that you would think there would at least be, like, I don't know, an NPC in their hometown, right? Like, maybe just some cat boy in one of the houses that you can see, right? You would think, but I guess not. Ah, okay. Well, I have Thief equipped as my sub, so I can... Like, I have a decent drop rate. We're in Cat Home, Sito. This is the homeland of the cat peoples. Though you only ever see the female ones. Also, they have a nomad movement, because of course they do. But I got the key to the sacrificial chamber from the cat chieftain. Or chieftainess, I guess would be the phrase. And look, they even got baby cats here. Adorable. Alright. So, okay, I guess, I don't know, while we're here, we'll take the Chocobo out. So, let me just make sure I am on the right step. Okay, so, what I just did was mission 3. We're now on mission 4. The Temple of Ugalepi. So yeah, okay, so for this one, this is the one where I'm gonna need, like, I'm gonna need help on it. Yeah, so we have to go to the temple, get to into the Den of the Rancor. You'll need a paintbrush of souls. So there's NMs in here. Yeah, strongly recommended at least one party member is level 75. So this is, yeah, this is actually gonna be hard. So I wonder, does this say where to get the paintbrush at? Like, specifically, like, I like to see everything in walkthrough format, but yeah, I'm not gonna be able to do the, like, the actual mission I'm not gonna be able to do, but the paintbrush of souls, let me just look that up real quick. Okay, so the paintbrush of souls, so at I-7 in map 2, or no, that's how to use, how to obtain. So to obtain, you have to get the Ugalepi key for each person who wants it. So I have to get a key first, right? Okay. And then once you get the key, go to F7 on map 1, trade the key to the granite door. So read each of the 3 worn books in the room to obtain an old rusty key item. And then click on the old casket, use the rusty key. Okay, so I see how it's done. Alright. Now the question is, can I do this at level 66 on my own as a Beastmaster? Like, can I get that part done on my own? Because the enemies in the temple were pretty tough last I checked. It was a challenge just to get to the NPC to have my to have my rancor cleared, right? Which I guess I'll have to have that done again. But okay, let me look this up. Like we got to put in the research right now. Okay, so I'm looking at the mobs. So a Tonberry Cutter, they range from level 51 to 59. Okay, I can get that. I can, like, that's a little tough. It's a longer fight than I like, but I can totally do that at 66. Okay. So I guess now we need to get out to the temple. Oh, I can buy food here too. I'm tempted to try a little bit of the chocobo digging, but it's never gone well for me. All right, only 90 gil. Oh no, Windurst controls the region. Oh no. So I saw in the patch notes, or at least some I'm not sure if it's on the, like, if it's still in testing or if it's live, but there's supposed to be some music for the Temple of Ugalepi now. There was no music here before, but I think there be music now. Alright, so I believe I can get to Yotor. I believe I can get there by going northeast here, drop down, and then... So I think you can drop down there, that leads out here, or close to it, and then I think that goes into Yotor, I think? I could be wrong about that? Also, I just noticed the wife came home. So, like usual, I kind of have to see... I have to see where we stand, right? If I need to make anything or not. I do have everything ready to make pasta if I have to. Like, I just have to turn things on. I prepared. But, we'll see where we're at. So, I have like 28 minutes on my chicken here, so yeah, I'm okay to just waste some of that time. So, one sec. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Sorry. I should have put the little AFK message on. I always forget that one.
Hello, everybody.
Yeah, the wife is returned, and I think she's good to go for right now.
Yeah, I'm not stealing him away because the only thing I could eat would be something that needs to be done on the stove, and we're already melting.
Yeah.
Hi, Cito.
I saved the stove stuff for tonight. Though I will admit I am hungry, but
Then make yourself a sandwich.
yeah.
Or a cereal.
Yeah. But I don't know. I'm good. I'm good for now. All right. So I guess I took a break already. And the time on my chocobo is ticking down, so I can't. I gotta get back to what I was doing. Yep. All right. Okay. So let's see. I think this connects through to the other part of the jungle. I'm pretty sure. I know that like there's a bunch of arrows here, so I assume there's many ways to get into Yotor jungle. I normally like teleport to the outpost and then go that way. That's normally how I do it. So I guess let's find out. Let's find out if you can also go this way. I'm already turned around. Okay, I don't want to go north. I need to go south. It's still amazing me that there's still like there's still things left to burn. Like there's still trees left. I don't. Oh, like how long can a fire go? But I at least hope the smoke well, I guess the smoke is still, that's not really going away then, I guess, not till it's done. But I hope it's not like getting the apocalypse air conditions still. I would hope not. Oh. Oh, hours ago. She need to ask when the cat was fed, and it's been a little while. Alright, so I think I can go this way. I think. Again, I've never, so I mean, I'm just trying to get to Yotor, trying to get to the other jungle, and then trying to do a little something in the Tonberry Temple over there. Ugalepi. I will never remember that name. Oh, hold up, I think I'm going past it. I think I'm going past. But wait, I came from the east, right? I came from the east direction. That can't be it. Yeah, that's where I came from. Alright, so maybe this is the correct path. Maybe. So I got in a group as a thief a little while back. Like over the weekend I did group up as a thief a little bit. And I got in a group in the jungle. And we were just grouped up not even that deep into the jungle. And I shit you not, but like half the party spent about, I want to say a good half hour just getting lost in the jungle, just kind of running in circles, not knowing where to go. And of course without a chocobo too, so it was just a nightmare. But yeah, I kind of hate the jungle. I kind of hate it. It's so, like, it is so, it's not even that it's big, it's really not a large map, but it's just the way that it is very convoluted. Right? Like the way that these pathways twist and turn, it can be very difficult to tell, like, okay, wait, hold on, no, where am I going now? So I need to get over here. I feel like I should go to the east. To the east and south. That looks like where I need to go. But that might not actually be where I need to go. Okay. So from here, I'm thinking go here, and I guess this... It either goes here or here or here. There's a lot of options, right? But I assume I could go like that way, and then here, and then down, and then down again. I'm assuming that's how it's gonna go. Oh, the weather is smoke. Huh. I'm just waiting for like weather, and there's just a symbol of like, you know, flaming meteors, and it's just apocalypse. Oh, good forecast. Also, good morning, VGFX. Good morning. Top o' the morning. Also, I didn't say hey to Hext. I responded, but I didn't say hey. Especially to first chatter bonus. That first chat bonus. Bonus points. Okay. Oh, hold up. I'm getting twisted again. Okay. No, I think we're on course. So we go east, then south, and then check the map again. So if I go south here, I should come out into a more open area, right? I should... I don't know, we just did a bit of a twist here. Yeah, this didn't go where I thought it would go. No, it did. It did. It's just that... Oh, this is the open area. I guess it is. Yeah, I guess you can go up top there. So this... Okay, this is still an open area. So I'm very familiar with the area around the outpost, and I know for a fact it's just a straight shot to the temple. So if it is possible to go east, I would like to go east, if it's possible. Is there maybe some way to get over there? Maybe? I don't think so. Ooh, look at that. Oh no. Hold up, if I stand back here, like, oh, look at that. If I zoom my camera out all the way and get just the right angle, oh no, I can see that the world doesn't exist beyond. I guess that's just always been there, right? I guess. But like, it's not even hard. Like, well, okay, if this was my maximum zoom, right? Let's say this was max zoom, because I do think the zoom distance got pumped up over time. That's no, like that is still pretty easy to see, right? Like, even if you're pretty zoomed in, you can still see, yeah. That's unfortunate. It always, like in games like this, it always really pulls me out of the game if there's some holes in the terrain. A lot of games, both old and new even, lots of them just don't take the time to render everything. And if they make the assumption that the player will never see it, they just don't render it, right? But I don't know. The thing is, there are so many circumstances where the player is gonna see something they shouldn't see, right? And for me, that always just pulls me right out of the game. Like, more than many other things, that pulls me right out of the game. Alright, so this is not the temple, I don't think. I don't think you can get in there through here. I mean, it has a stairway going up into it. But there's no way to get up there, right? Like, there's no... Yeah, so there's no physical way to get up there from here. Alright, so we're making our way to the temple. Should come out here and then have a nice clean run to it. Yeah, now I know where I am. I know where I am now. So I am curious. Yeah, patch notes said there's supposed to be music here now, so I'm very curious to hear it. Again, I think it's been implemented already. Maybe not, but I think it has. So the main entrance to the temple is right there, but where does this go? Wait, can you enter the temple through the top part? Is that a thing you can do? Well, there's lots of little side rooms here, but it looks like maybe, I don't know. No, I think this just yeah, this just loops back around, right? Okay. I was a little worried that there might be multiple entrances to the temple and that might matter, but it looks like we're good. Looks like it's all okay. Alright, in we go. So, music? Let me give a listen. So, Horizon exclusive music. Oh, there are 2 exits. I don't know. So far, it's fitting the vibe, I'd say. I feel like this fits Final Fantasy Ancient Ruins vibe. I like this. I think this track works, right? It works. Oh, it's too hot for Twitch. Okay, so we're in here. So the cutters. Cutters is what we're looking for. Let's call up Beast. Yeah, the Tonberries, which the Tonberries are site exclusive, right? We're gonna have to fight, like, we have to fight Tonberries. We're gonna have to fight them. Also, do these wasps aggro too? They do! They aggro real hard. Okay. Alright, so now I know the wasps, yeah, I'd assume wasps are sound-based, I would assume. It's mostly just, I didn't know, like, okay, when am I gonna have to start sneaking, right? Pretty much immediately. This is a sneak only, I guess. Alright, so on the map, so I can clear my hate down here. I don't really know, like, where you go up or down or whatever in this place. I guess I'm gonna have to check a wiki again, right? Gonna have to check a wiki again. So, okay, I need a map. Oh boy, this is a complex map, alright. Very complex map. So, okay, on the map that I'm on right now... Oh, the paintbrush room is just it's just marked on the map. Well, that's nice. That's very nice. And it killed itself. Alright, so I'm gonna stealth up until I find the enemies I need, and then I'll have to unstealth anyway to fight them. No way around that one. Well, that's a bit of a problem. So yeah, it looks like the cutters are... Yeah, the cutters are in rooms with other enemies. So it looks like this is gonna get rather messy. It's gonna get messy, just get in there. Alright, pull it back. You coming? Oh man. Alright, looks like this is as far back as I can pull the thing. So this is gonna be a little bit tight because I don't wanna aggro the other Tonberries. But I don't think the monkey's aggro. I think we're okay for monkey aggro. The Tonberries do have an interesting look to them, especially in this game. But I like them. Tonberries are adorable. Oh yeah, right. I have to be careful because they all do the throat stab, right? And I have to be ready. I have to be ready for the throat stab. Like at all times, I must be vigilant for throat stabs. So like, I gotta be ready to pull my pet out. I want to help him fight, but I gotta be ready. A light of penance, that's not it. So once they do a weapon skill, or not a weapon skill, but a special ability, it takes them a minute to warm up again. But they build TP really fast. Like real fast. So again, I'm just waiting for it. They love throat stabbing. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Things are getting complicated. Well, he just did an ability, so I think we're okay for the moment. The crab is gonna have to rest after this one, though. Definitely. Oh, nice! First kill! First blood, I got the key. Extra nice. Extra nice. Come on. Sneak attack, there we go. Oh god, I really don't want to get I really don't want to get throat stabbed. That would be bad. So it's a little awkward how you have to fight these guys, but with some precautions, with a few precautions in how you approach them, Tonberries aren't so bad. They're not so bad. You just got to be ready for the fact that they can stab you in the throat at any moment. But I will say, I got really lucky on getting the... I guess I got lucky, right? Getting the key on the first kill. Unless it's just a super common drop, right? It could be that too. Alright, I don't think it's gonna throat stab. Okay, I was getting ready to do another big scissor, but that's okay. Alright, I got the key. So, with Ugalepi key in hand. So it opens a door in the temple. Also, hey, there's other people here. It's okay. So I got the key. So now I need to go to F7 on map 1 and trade the key to the granite door. Which, I'm just looking up a map. So F7 is right here. So we need to get into that. I don't think that should be too hard. I do want to maybe rest my health up first though, like really rest up to full. Also looks like some other people are in here. I'm not sure if they're also doing this stuff or if they're just here to farm tonberries, I don't know. I mean, yeah, like, how does one stab a crab in the throat? I guess they have a soft underbelly. They have a very soft underbelly. Okay, my health is good, the pet is getting there. So just burning through those stealth items. Gonna be a lot of that today. Alright, I can let the pet just stay behind and heal. Oh, wrong way. When I need the pet, I can just call it to me, it'll pop right in. Alright, so we take a right and then a left. Also, I am really enjoying the music for this area now. The last time I went to this place, literally the last time, it was just dead silent, and I was like, man, I really wish there was a soundtrack here. I need to look at the list of zones they added soundtracks to, but it was this one and then a couple of others too. I need to check out the other zones they added music to, because I generally... The thing is that anything, literally anything, is better than just nothing, right? Just having nothing at all. Are these little Taru size caskets? Or maybe just treasure boxes, I don't know. Alright, door I need to get into is right here. Now, are there gonna be enemies over here? Like, how careful do I need to immediately reapply invisible? The door is locked. I have the key. Now, before I open the door, I need to make sure I know what I'm getting into. What am I doing in there? So you enter in, trigger a walk-through door cutscene, and this will use up the key. So I need to read the 3 books in the room, and then I get a key. And then I just click a casket, and, okay. Sounds simple. Sounds super simple. Now, are there enemies in here? That's the question. I opened a door in here before, and the room was full of enemies, right? Okay. It's just a little library, okay. So I need to read all of the Warren books. Oh, here's one. The following is written. Look, I am super paranoid about this place, because the last time I went in here, it was just a mess. Okay, when painting, one should stand up straight and focus on the canvas that lies before him. Okay. Should be some more. Alright, here we go. The following is written. When slicing vegetables, one should stand up straight and focus on the cutting board that lies before him. I'm seeing a recurring theme here. The following is written. When sharpening knives, one should stand up straight and focus on the whetting stone that lies before him. An old rusty key falls from the book. Alright. So now there should be a thing that I can check. There should be hold up, old casket. There we go. You find a strange brush inside the box. A hideous voice rings in your ears. When the paintbrush of souls projects the deepest, darkest corners of your soul onto the blank canvas, only then will the doors to rancor open. And I got the paintbrush of souls. Good. Okay. And it's a key item too, so I don't have to worry about it taking up space. So, okay, I got the paintbrush, which apparently, let me see. So for the rest of the, let's see. There is a how to use. So it's on map 2 of the temple. So let's see. There's an empty frame on a wall. Stand directly in the center of the frame. Click it. Wait, what is this? There's a blank... Wait, is there a puzzle to this? So you use it, and then do not immediately confirm the message. Wait 30 seconds. The screen should flash. That results in more text. You succeed. Huh, so they make you... It's a waiting puzzle. There's like a 30-second waiting puzzle associated with this. Interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, so I have to get past... Yeah, so okay, so this leads back into the walkthrough for Zalart 4. So... Yeah, you have to get into the Den of Rancor, but in order to do that, I'd have to beat like a... There's some type of boss I have to beat, right? So we can't really proceed just yet. We're gonna have to get a team for this, and that's okay. The main thing that I wanted to do today is I wanted to get the talkie missions over, and I wanted to get any prerequisites that I might have to do. I wanted to get that all out of the way. So I've got my prerequisites done. So when I'm ready, I can, or if I see someone advertising for it, I can just, you know, ask for ZM4, right? Ooh, an unlit lantern. Ah, oh, right, I see that in the thing. Apparently you need, well, it says, oh wait, you need unlit lantern, 1X14. What does that mean? What does that mean? Wait, so when you have 4 unlit lanterns, it says you, okay. No, it says 4 of them. Or is that like, is that 4 party members need unlit lanterns? Is that what it means? Ah, okay, so 4 individuals need 1, okay, I see. I see. And oh yeah, I see this. Bestock and Windurst, currently allies. Well, it's because Sandoria's #1. They have to ally against Sandoria. We're too strong. Though I am upset that Windurst managed to capture the archipelago. I really want that outpost. Okay, so the unlit lanterns, what does that... How do I get those? So they are dropped from Tonberry Maledictors. Okay. So Maledictors, I have no idea where to find them. But I think we can leave the room now. Okay, so if I can kill them, then I'll try and get me some lanterns. Okay, that's a stalker. So the monkeys don't aggro, right? They're just friendly monkeys, right? Yeah, they're just friendly monkeys. summoner over here just doing their thing. Alright, so the Maledictors. Nothing really says where they are. Oh, wait, hold up. They do say. So, from the main entrance of the temple, head to J7 and open a secret door. So, J7 would be J7. Wait, that's like right at the entrance, actually. Huh. Okay, you know what? If it's that close to the entrance, I could just make a run for it, right? Like, I have Flee, so I could just, I could have my pet attack a few things to keep aggro off of me, but I could... Yeah, like, look, I'm pretty sure I could flee this distance. I'm pretty sure I could do it, but then again... I mean, look, we have all these stealth items, right? We got all these items, just use them. Don't cheap out now. The thing is, if the flee plan doesn't work for whatever reason, like maybe something casts a spell on me that binds me or whatever, I don't know. Things could go wrong, right? So I guess let's play it safe. Because I have to get through all these Tonberry. And I know Tonberry like to cast spells. So yeah, J7 would be right here. So it is back near the entrance, which is good. But apparently this will be where the Maledictors are? Apparently. And I have to drop my my invisible to open the door. Okay. I see a cutter, but I don't know what, like... Might be more in this room? None of these are the enemy that I want. None of them. Let's reapply the prism powder. So we're just off the map right now, right? Yeah, we're just completely off map. So I need to exit out of this place at K3. The thing is, I don't know exactly where I'm going, and I might hit some dead ends. So that's another reason why I don't want to just flee, right? I was thinking that I could flee to the exit and then come back in to use the secret door. That's what I was thinking. Okay, so this should exit back out to the jungle. And then I think we have to zone back in at K9. How the fuck does this make sense? Okay, so, perspective, right? So we entered the Temple of Ugalepi down here, right? Like, this is the entrance, like, right around here. And I would assume in the temple, like, I don't know, we went around, the secret door would probably be around there. And then we went up a little ways, so I thought, considering how much physical territory that we traveled, you would think we would exit out, like, maybe over here, right? That would make sense. Somehow, we went from being around here to all the way over here. Wait, there's ones outside that drop it too. Oh, okay. Alright, see you later, Sito. Okay, well, I'll look around. Tonberry Jinxer. getting into the high-level Tonberry territory. Now, they're sight only, right? Yeah, I can walk right past him. So, let's see. The ones out here, like, are they around this area? That's a shadower. Oh, a chopper. Just don't move and it won't see me. Somehow that worked. Okay. They're basically T-Rexes, all right. So I'm not seeing the enemy type that would drop it. Not seeing it. Are they down there? What's that guy over here? What type of Tonberry is he? I can't target him. He's a little too far away. I can target his big okay, that's a harasser. I don't see any outside here. Ah, it's the Jinxer. Okay, well I saw that one way further back. But we could also just go back into the temple. Could do that too. Alright, so it was a shadower over here, right? Yeah. Oh hey, Baylor. Seen him a few times. Okay, oh god, where did I come from here? Okay, that's the Jinxer. It's level 61, so it'll be a little bit rough. Oh, get back here. Okay. Wait, we're not fighting, like, in front of another Tonberry. Okay. Just want to make sure there wasn't, like, another Tonberry right in front of me or something. Okay, so yeah, these guys are level 61, so it will be a little intensive. Oh, just everyone's grudge. I like how everyone's grudge just barely, like, it did 10 damage. 10 whole damage. Ooh, Flood. That's a big long spell there. I feel like I don't want to be close to that. Like every now and then I see black mage type enemies. They're kind of like winding up to do a huge spell. I've seen like what, Quake, Tornado, Flood now. I have no idea what those spells do because every single time an enemy has tried to do it to me, it's failed. Like every single time they get interrupted during their casting, right? Oh, Sleepka too. Yeah, I've never actually seen it. Oh, hold up, throat stab! Get out of there! Okay, throat stab averted. Oh, okay. Okay, so very high damage if it goes off, but it's single target. Okay. I was worried it was gonna be like a big AoE, right? Okay, that goes back to where I came from, so I guess let's re-enter at K9. But yeah, those spells, like normal black mages, they can cast that too, right? I've never seen it, or at least I've never paid attention to it if I have seen it. It feels like a really, really long time to be casting a single spell. Though I guess for a player, you could like sub red mage, right? And that would speed up the casting a little bit, right? I guess. Alright, we're in a whole new zone, so let's see how deep I have to go in here. Also, let's get the pet rested up. I don't see anything. We've got hover tanks. Hover tanks, oh man, hey. I've got those in XCOM, awesome. They gonna aggro? They're usually magic aggro, right? And we got Tunberry stabbers. No, he saw me. For a sec I thought he didn't see me, but he did. Oh, he poisoned me. Okay, well, I guess I'll have to go a ways in there, but now I'm poisoned, so I can't stealth, so I guess let's look for more jinxers out in this part of the jungle. Oh yeah, I didn't even, like, I wasn't even thinking about it for skill chain purposes. I wasn't even thinking about that, but yeah, if you wanted to actually fire off a skill chain, like a magic burst onto it, that would be pretty tricky to time right with such a long wind up to it, right? Okay, so I'm not sure if there are jinxers in here. Oh god, the poison that dude put on me is it's an intense poison. That's a real intense poison on me. Okay, just another shadower. Oh, he spotted me. He spotted me. Oh god! Yeah, I think I'll just have to sit this fight out. I got my hit in for Treasure Hunter, but yeah, I think I'm gonna hang back from that fight. Yeah, maybe. I'm trying to like adjust my camera in a proper way here. Oh shit! Call beast. Oh god, oh god, oh god, I'm going down! I'm going down hard! Oh god, it was a good thing that it was a real good thing that I put on my, my rabbit pets. Very good that I did that. I might want to get out of here, though. I might want to zone this one. I think I should get the hell out right now. Oh yeah, that one hurt. That one hurt. Okay, so I got a lot of resting to do now. A lot of resting. The main, like, yeah, the getting hit part, that wasn't even so bad. It was just, man, that poison. The poison that ninja type of Tonberry did, that just ate my health. Alright, well, while I'm down here, let me see if I can figure out... Oh, no, this is the wrong map. Wrong map for what I need. So it only seems like there's one jinxer in the particular area. Maybe there's another one up on the second floor, but it seems like there's only one Jinxer up there. Also, let me just double check that it will drop from Jinxers. Okay, it will drop from them, okay. And apparently Black Mage testimonies drop from them too. Oh god, yeah, I need my Beastmaster testimony. Right, I need that. Oh, okay, so I missed them then. Alright, I'll give a more thorough look once my health is back up. Man, it takes a long-ass time to rest up my health at this level. I got too much of it. You know, there is that one gear set, right? There is a set of gear, it's kind of like the field gear and the fishing gear, except it's, like, I think what it does is it just increases your HP on resting, right? Like, it makes resting faster. I'm kind of tempted to get that stuff, but I guess it would have a minimal effect, right? It's like 4 pieces of gear. And an extra 4 points of HP on rest, that's not... Like, at my level, that's not gonna do a whole lot. I think earlier on I might have appreciated it more. Alright. We're all rested up. Just a little bit of a bad run there. I got poisoned much harder than I realized, and then I got jumped. Alright, I need to be more careful inspecting rooms too. Oh hey, there's the Jinxer. He's just out in the open. Okay, I'll take it. I'll take it, and hopefully I'll get kind of lucky on the, I don't know, I'm hoping I can get lucky on the drops here. I do have Slash Thief equipped. Alright. I am Slash Thief. Alright, so I'm backing off, having my pet pump it full of damage. Wait, why am I going through the menu? I actually do have a macro down for whirlpools. Alright, but I'm staying back. Letting the pet work his magic. If he does a skill that is not throat stab, I can get in there and fight a little bit, because then I have some time. I just have one button, or I have one finger on the button. Words, I have one button on the finger. I mean, I guess technically that works too. Nope. Okay, no throat stab for you. At the very least, it is easy to get away from it. At the very least, it's just as a pet enjoyer. There is a lot of delay between me telling the pet to, you know, I have to see that it's happening, tell the pet to, you know, to get out. Ooh, that's my first gold beast coin. I've never, I had to buy my gold beast coins for the Everyone's Grudge quest. Oh my god. I got my unlit lantern. Okay, so that's all I need for now, right? And I just need to keep that on me. My understanding is that the lantern doesn't go away. Like, you get to keep the lantern, right? Okay, so I should hold, yeah, so I should definitely hold on to that lantern. Gotcha. So now the only thing is well, I guess, so if I'm coming back here to do Zalart Mission 4 at some point, I guess I should probably reset my Tonberry like reset my hate, right? But the thing is I don't have that much. Like, I think I've only killed like what, maybe 4 or 5 tonberries. That's not really gonna give me much damage from everyone's grudge. Like, I think I can sit on that for a little bit longer. Oh, nice, nice. Okay. Also, VGFX. Yeah, I was thinking to do at least one more of my artifact things. It's just I really wanted to get things, like, I wanted to get the ball rolling for the Zilart missions, because I got invited to so many groups over the weekend, and they were all in Sky. They were all either those weird pet parties that I don't like. I don't want to join that. Or they were doing Sky, and I have to do my Zilart missions if I want access to Sky, right? So do we control this region? No, Bastok does. But I don't really want to use, like, I don't want to use a charge off of my warp cudgel. It's only 750 points. Cuz I don't know, I like to have the warp cudgel up. But then again, I guess I could just use my instant warp scroll for the next thing, right? I guess I could do that. Yeah, let's use the warp cudgel. It makes sense to use it. Yeah, I'm at level 66 now, and everybody wants to do Sky, but I can't do it, so... I mean, there's plenty of places to kill things that isn't Sky, like there's so many things to kill in this level range that don't involve Sky, but I guess for a party, I don't know, that's where they want to go. I do have the OP, but Bastok controls it right now. Which means it's probably going to cost like 1,500 gil or more to use it. And I mean, if we do the math, right, like, I kind of mathed it out that for the warp cudgel, I mean, every warp is more or less 1,000 gil. It's more or less worth 1,000 gil if we're going by a standard teleport from outpost cost. So really, it's more effective to use the warp cudgel. It's cheaper in the long run. I look at it like this, right? The warp cudgel, again, for an average port, and I compare how much I spent on the warp cudgel, I kind of mathed it out that it would be roughly equivalent to paying 1,000 gil per teleport, like through outposts. But when you don't control the outpost, it costs a lot of money, to like more than 1,000 to teleport out. So math-wise, long-term, the warp cudgel is cheaper than using the outpost in the long run. And using the instant warp scroll, yeah, I hate to use those because they cost conquest points. And at this point, conquest points are worth a lot more than money to me. Like, they're worth much more. There's things I want to do with my conquest points that I can't afford. and some of those items I want are just purely cosmetic. I want that final Akaton when I can get there, right? Though there is one I could buy now, and it would purely be cosmetic, because I don't need it. There's a lot of really cool looking items that you get through the conquest stuff. Like, there's actually lots of armor that looks cool, right? And you get it through the conquest points. But yeah, I'd say the points are worth more than the gil at this juncture, at this point in time. Alright, so Zilart missions have been started. I got my brush, I got my unlit lantern, I have the tools to succeed later. I think I still have time. I don't have a ton of time, but I think I still have time to try and get my artifact piece from Garlage Citadel. I think I have time to pull that off. Again, Be Adieu is the one that I would really like, but I can't solo that. That's not... by the time I can solo it, I'm a little high for the armor. Like, I would love to have my armor before that. Like, I'd like to have my armor before I have to fight Matt, basically. Okay, so let me sell some things. I did find junk to sell. Yeah, some individual Tonberry coats. I'll sell them. And Tonberry coats they're good money in full proper stacks. They are good money and they sell fast. Tonberries are really good money. You know, you just have to deal with the whole grudge thing, right? For a Beastmaster, that's not so bad. Like the pet has thousands of HP. Yeah, I think pets are more tanky than any player will ever be, and in terms of raw HP. So the pet can get grudged for thousands of damage, and it barely phases it. Alright, the price is really fluctuational here, but I'll sell for 2.3k. Oh, I mean, I'd be down to, you know, I'd be down. Like, yeah, if anybody, like, if anybody wants to fight the enemies that drop coffer keys in Biadieu, which I have to even look up where they are, but they go up to level 71, which, if I was in even a small party, I could, yeah, I could probably do that. It's just I can't comfortably solo that. Like, Garlish Citadel, I want to do that too, but like, I can solo that one. That one I can easily solo. That's not a problem. Alright, while I'm in town, just kind of cleaning up my inventory. So the unlit lantern, I guess I should just keep that... I should just keep that in my Mog storage till I'm ready to go, I guess. I have a beehive chip, but I don't even want to bother selling it. I've never sold those in less than a stack. My auction house is getting cluttered as it is. Alright, let's see. So, okay, I want to put the unlit lantern, yeah, I want to put that away. I do feel good that I got the brush, I got the lantern, I've done the prerequisites, right? I'm good to go. All I need is a party now. Okay, and let's see. Anything sell? Nope. Alright, then... let's just store that unlit lantern. Keep the stealth items on me. I'm gonna need that no matter where I go. The instant warps, well, yeah, need that. Okay, I'm all good. I'm gonna keep Thief as my sub-job. Yeah, I need to get those gobby bags. I need to get it expanded. 40 slots it's okay enough for me right now. Like, 40 slots it's fine, but I do need to, yeah, I need to get more space. Oh yeah, I haven't done any alchemy. The only thing I've done is cooking, a little cloth craft. That's pretty much it. I do need to trade skill more though, I know. Alright, so I got my items, I'm good to go. I guess the only thing is I have to, oh god, I have to go to Biadieu. But, well, that's if somebody wants to help out. Otherwise, I'm just gonna hit Garlage. Because I can solo that one. But I got my /Thief Treasure Hunter 1 bonus. I mean, hey, that Treasure Hunter 1 did me real good with the Tonberries, right? Like, I I think it was the first, it was like the first or second cutter that I killed. I got, no, it was the first one. Yeah, it was the first cutter I killed, I got the key. And then I got the unlit lantern on the second kill with the Jinxers. I've noticed that this is kind of how, I mean, for skill ups, you're gonna lose money. That's just how it is. But if you try to craft for profit, what I have noticed, and I'm not sure I like it, but what I've noticed is that you can only, it seems like you can only really make money if you can HQ the craft, right? Like if you can reliably, or at least semi-reliably HQ it. That seems to be the only way you can make any kind of profit with crafting anything in this game. Which is a little disappointing. I wish it wasn't like that. Like, I think about cooking and the carrot broth, right? Like, base carrot broth is worthless. It's absolutely worthless. I mean, it's cheap to craft. It's super cheap to craft. It costs like maybe 150 gil to craft, 4 of them, right? But if you actually want to make a profit, like, yeah, you have to HQ it and then sell the high quality broth, because beast masters will buy that. I kind of hate how that works. I kind of do. Alright, so let me think. If I want to get to Garlage... So if I want to get to Garlage Citadel, that's going to be... Yeah, that's going to be going out... Not upper, not lower, Port Juno. So I go through Port Juno and take a chocobo out there, and... man, I haven't been in that dungeon. The only time I went in that dungeon was for, I think the teleport, was it the teleport Mia quest or Hala? It was one of them. But that's the last time I went out there. But I don't know, when it comes to the non-combat skills, the one that I'm working on is, I mean, fishing, right? Fishing is my jam. It's relaxing. I like it. It's not the best or anything, but I like it. And I'm at a weird patch with fishing. I tried to catch noble ladies on the boat to Mara, but like I only caught like 2. I couldn't, like, I used the lures that were suggested in the wikis, but they don't actually catch the noble ladies, not reliably. So for my level of fishing, the only thing that I can really fish for decent skill ups is trilobites, I think, and they're worthless. They are just trash. But if I can get a few more levels, right? If I can get a few more levels so that my effective fishing level is 69, then I think there's another fish I could catch, and maybe I'll have better luck with that. Maybe. Oh, also, I gotta keep in mind the fish of the day, right? I have been checking what the daily fish item is. I like that it's listed in Discord. I've been making use of it ever since someone informed me about it, and so I'm a little over 10,000 fishing guild points. I'm a little over 10k. I thought long and hard about it, and initially I was thinking to get frog fishing first, but really I think what I want first is the waders. For 2 reasons. One, the additional point of fishing skill. I already need it. Like, I already need that. But also, the boots look cool. They look really cool, and they're level 1, any class can wear them. So for fashion purposes, they'd be pretty awesome. But also the extra skill point is I need it. It's a win-win with that one. I got some Beastman seals on me, but I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get those in Garlage too, so I don't need to waste time dropping them off. Oh, I've been waved at. Oh god, but I'm already going. I'm already going to the Chocobo. I'm already going. Let's see, do you just... I forget if you just rent it here. No, that's just the NPC you buy from. Why is everyone just chilling out here? What are they doing in front of this NPC? Yeah, I saw it. It's just I was already moving. I'm moving. I'm going to the chicken. Okay. But, alright, so I guess my plan, I'm trying to think, like, what is my plan? I guess my plan is to go to Garlage, I guess. I didn't... Well, let me just see. I haven't been looking too close at the overall chat. But, okay, wait, what are they... So what are they making? Well, they're making some ninja stuff, some oak cudgels, mahogany poles. What are they... Like, okay, what are they getting off of the NPC, though? Like, what are they getting off of this NPC? Like, all the NPC has is pebbles, greens, chocobo feathers, and darts. Ah, I see. Oh, so they just, like, they're just vendor trashing it. Okay. I mean, why specifically here, though? There's NPCs everywhere. Like, it's just weird to see such a large gathering of players in one place. Okay, so it's also close to... Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Alright, well, to Garlage. Time to solo me a key. And then the only one I'll have to worry about is Beadieu. And that one I'll have to put some messages out. But I think I'll do that on my own time. It's like nothing really happens for these. Oh, also, wait a second, before I do anything. So, I completed the, okay, so the only thing I've done so far is I completed the gloves quest. I got my, my artifact gloves, right? But do I have to go back to the Galka in that one shop? Like, do I have to have him tell me that there are more parts out there? Or am I good to just go out and open coffers? I guess that's the thing. I didn't think about that, and the wiki is a little unclear about it. The wiki's a little unclear there. I feel like maybe just for safety's sake, I might wanna... Like, before I go neck deep in a dungeon, I might wanna just... Well, the thing is, the quest is like... The quest is gone from my journal, right? Because I completed the glove part. I think it's gone from my journal. Yeah, because I completed the glove part. So yeah, I kind of feel like I want to double check that. It's the thing is, how bad would it feel if I get all the way down in Garlage, get my coffer key and all that, and then go to open a box, and I just get some random trash I don't want. So it's probably a good idea to, yeah, play it safe, right? Play it safe. I find that is generally the way to go about it with this game. Just play it safe. Alright, so I will go back up to Upper Juno, check in on the Galka, and just see if anything... if he has anything other to say. I guess the thing is, I've been in so many groups in this game to do the various missions and all of that. I've been in several groups where we spend a lot of time kind of getting everyone, you know, like getting the group formed, gathering up, doing all the prep work, and then it's like one guy is like, oh wait, I'm not on this step. Oh, I need to go back and talk to an NPC, and then I can go all the way through the dungeon again, and yeah, that never goes well. So you don't want to be that guy. just double check everything. Just follow the wiki like you're blind and it's guiding you, all right? Wait. Is there no one here have anything else to say? Huh. Thought they'd have something to say. Just head to the counter for service, huh? Okay. Well then wait a second. I might want to talk to the box, right? Talk to the box again. Let me just check the wiki. So for the wiki, so I talked to Guslam. I did all that stuff. Cutscene from the chest. Do you get the spark thing? I am paranoid. Alright, I am paranoid about skipping steps in this game. So I got my cutscene that completed the quest. Now, the rest, okay. So Guslam mentioned something about armor scattered about Vanity. Okay, so I guess that's just something that already happened then. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna trust. I'm gonna trust that I'm good. I'm putting a lot of faith in this. I think where it throws me off is that the quest is marked as complete. Like, technically I have completed the quest and we're done. But there's just more boxes to open, right? Alright, but we're good. We're good. Oh, I've been waved at it. The problem is people are waving. Where are they? I don't even see them. Like, people are waving to me before I've even loaded them. That's the problem. Like, I can't see you. Okay, so after much paranoia, now we're ready to go to Garlage. Like, I don't know, am I being overly paranoid? Probably, but I have been burned so many times over the years in this game when it comes to sequence breaking by accident, and then it just ruins everything. Okay, all the way to Garlage. It's not that long, especially with a good chicken. Man, now I'm hungry for chicken. Well, I think I'm hungry in general. That's the problem. I'm sitting here thinking about all the dishes that I could prepare for dinner, which I'm not sure what I'm gonna eat. Yeah, that's what happens when you just skip lunch and breakfast was light cereal. I'm thinking, man, if I had it, right? Wait, I do have it. I have fish. That wouldn't quite come out the way I want. But I was thinking what I would really like, what I could really, that's not the right place. What I could really go for right now. Look, since we got some time on this chicken. Some good schnitzel. Could be the normal pork, could be chicken schnitzel. Either one works for this. But a good mozzarella schnitzel. The perfect blend of Italian and German cuisine. I had those at there's a fast food place that does literally everything. Like they do pizza, burgers, schnitzel, tacos, whatever, right? And somehow they do it in a way that comes out good. But oh yeah, I had that once, and God, it was delicious. The crazy thing is they served it with fries too. Like, not only do you get the super heavy schnitzel, 2 schnitzel, that's just coated in, like, pasta sauce. That's heavy as fuck. And with the mozzarella cheese on top. But then also just a giant serving of fries with that. That was terribly delicious. And now I want to replicate it. I really want to replicate that. That's sort of what happens with me. I find interesting dish, right? Well, look, is that gonna take me where I want to go, or is that gonna be a dead end? Have I gone the wrong way? I feel like I took a wrong turn, but maybe not. No, I'm on track. I'm on track. But yeah, I like to replicate some of the dishes that I get from the fast food places here, just for fun. Alright, I am going the right way. Yeah, we're going into the corner. Yeah, I know, very much. Like, when I had that mozzarella schnitzel, it made me pass out. Like, it was delicious. Like, breaded fucking pork, right? Breaded fried pork. And then just, yeah, dump on the pasta sauce and mozzarella cheese, and then potatoes. And the thing is, it wasn't like a small serving of potatoes, it was like a serving of fries that, like honestly, that could have been split and been a serving for 2. I mean, to be fair though, for the price, that was a lot of food. Like, I think it was only a little over 10 euros for that, and it was great. So great, I just fell asleep. Alright, so we're in Garlage. I don't think I'll have to actually stealth for a little bit. Oh look, I see, I don't understand most of this, but I see ZM5. Oh, that's ahead of me. Alright, so, where in here am I going exactly? Well, okay, so the walkthrough at this point just becomes look for your coffer keys, right? So, okay, I need to look up maps for this. So, okay, FF11, coffer map, Garlage. So at this point, it's just on me to do some research. Okay, so I am on... Wait, I'm trying to see the... Apparently there's more than one exit to the Champagne. Okay, but I see a coffer map. It's on 2 different floors. Okay, I'm trying to see, like, where I need to go exactly. It's a little hard to tell just looking at the maps. Little hard to tell. Also, I have to look up what enemies actually drop the coffer keys. So, okay, like what enemies drop coffer keys? What am I hunting for down here? Or I guess what I could look up is Garlage coffer key, and then look up what enemies would drop that. I think that would be the best way to do it. Okay, the enemies that I need to fight are... The highest level would be 65, but most of them seem to be in the 59 to 62 range, which is fine. That's fine. So some fallen enemies, hell mines, overweapons, vault weapons, wraiths, magic jugs, and tainted flesh. Alright, sounds like a party. Now, question is, could I just drop down here and, could I just drop down and that would put me closer to where I need to be? Or should I go the proper route and like actually try to follow the path? I mean, doesn't the path, like, so if I go that way, I mean, isn't that just gonna kind of send me to the same place as if I drop down? I feel like it might be quicker just to drop down. Nothing in here is gonna just one-shot me. I kind of want to do it. You know, I've actually been careful all this time, and I've never fallen in these holes. So you know what? Let's do it. Like, I've always been so careful to not fall. But I feel confident now. Alright, we got chamber beetles, level 56. Again, these enemies aren't, I might not want to aggro everything down here, but they're not a huge threat. So, what map am I on now? Okay, where... I need to look at this in relation to the coffer map. So, okay. Like, neither of these are the map where the coffer is. So I'm guessing I just turn around and go back this way, I guess? Or, wait, yeah, I guess let's explore around here some more. And I don't know how much of this will aggro me. Will the beetles aggro? They will. Okay. Then I'll fight them. They don't drop a key, but, you know, I'll fight them, right? So, when you say south, like, in this area, like down here, maybe? Or over here? Not... yeah, the bombs. And, the bombs have the added benefit that they kill themselves at a certain point. That would work out to my advantage. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. And we're off to a rough start already. We're off to a rough start. And I guess this is what I get for just fighting in the middle of the room, right? Now, I hope that beetle doesn't want to join in, too. That one's getting a little close. Oh, crap. That might... we need to just get away from all this. Like, I'm not at risk here. There's no danger. It's just... I don't want to bring the whole room down on me. Because then we're going to be here forever having to beat everything down. Oh, there's that triple attack. I'm not using any food or anything, so it's not the most impressive triple attack. So the right of the southeast tunnels. So, the southeast tunnel would be that way, right? And I'll try to be a little more careful in here, but I'm trying not to use my stealth items until I really need to. Those things aren't cheap. And I am such a gill pincher. Alright, and I'll have the pet just have him sit down for a minute. Alright, I'm gonna navigate my way to the southeast here. And also, man, neighbor's dog just barking like crazy all of a sudden. Okay, so I'd rather not use stealth items if possible, but, so, okay, it detected me, like, instantly, right? It was just, oh god, the funnel bats. I swear they didn't aggro me before. Man. I'm fumbling with my keys because the pet just isn't doing any... Okay, here we go. Like, I kept pushing buttons and nothing was happening. See, I often find that when I want to push a button, I have to push it like 10 times. Which, when you're under attack by an enemy that is actually dealing real damage to you, it does not feel good. It doesn't feel good when your pet's just kind of just not responding. Okay. So I think when this one dies, I'll tell the pet to rest again. Probably I should rest too. I don't want to rest in the mid. I don't know. Let's sneak an invis. Again, hate to do it, but I think it's very needed here. If I don't want to fight literally everything in this dungeon, then I'm gonna have to be a little stealthy. Alright, so now I have the freedom to just take my time and look around. I don't have to worry about anything. Oh wait, the right of the south tunnels. Okay. Sorry, brain. Again, my brain is melting a little bit right now. It's very hot. And since the wife got home, I'm keeping the fan off for volume reasons. So I'm just sitting here dying slowly. Alright. So down here, and oh, hey, oh, are they also going for their keys? Nicole 69. Clever. Vault weapon. That's, is that one of the enemies? Sorry, my goldfish brain. Vault weapons, yeah, okay, so I can hunt these things for the key. These are level 62, yeah, okay. Alright, well, I'm gonna rest my health up, because I think weapon-type enemies do have some... They have some AoE on them, right? So, getting my health up. And then once I get my key, then I have to actually find the coffer, and... I mean, to be fair, that is kind of the easy part, right? It's hard in that, okay, it could be anywhere, but it's the easy part in that you don't have to fight anything. You can just tell your pet to, tell pet to attack enemy that attacks you, let it get aggro, open the chest, and then just warp out. Very easy. Yeah, there's a lot of hits going off over there. Okay, I'm at a decent level of health. So I'm gonna, look. I needs that key too, right? I assume they're here for their key, I assume. Well, oh, I hit for 0 damage. Now, let's see. What's the chance I'll get lucky and I'll get my key on the first kill? What's the chance? So far, I've been really lucky today. But I think probably no chance. When you get a little luck, it never holds, right? It never holds like that. Also, wait, do weapon type enemy, like, okay, does this drop anything other than the key? No, it doesn't. It drops nothing, and it has nothing to steal. So this is a worthless enemy outside of EXP and coffer keys. Oh, I've been DIA'd. I've been hard DIA'd. I might want to hang back on these enemies. But good thing is they're really not that hard. They just, yeah, they have some AoE to them, but they're not hard. Like, I wouldn't EXP on these enemies. It takes too long to kill them for EXP, right? But when I need to kill them, yeah, it's fine. I can do it. Alright, well, I guess I will just kind of hang around here, rest my pet up, and prepare for the next one. Though I will say I am very happy that today I've just sucked it up and decided, you know, I have the gil. For me, my personal thing is, as long as I don't drop below 600,000, like 1,600,000, as long as I don't drop below that, I'm okay to spend gil on whatever. And I'd say we can get a few stacks of the stealth items, right? So I think it's better to just buy them, right? Buy those stealth items and get the drops that I need with Thief as my sub. Sneaking around as a / white mage is great. I really like how much gil it saves me in item costs, but you don't really get much more out of it. Like outside of stealthing, when I'm doing stuff with white mage as my sub, it's really only something I would use for the harder like boss fights where I want to provide my team some extra support. But as a beastmaster, I can't heal my pet. I can't cast any protective spells on my pet at all. And my pet's the one tanking, so I'm not taking damage. Most of the time I'm not taking any. So I kind of, you know, I don't get a whole lot out of white mage other than the free stealth items, and for item hunting, I think I'd rather not take all day getting my item. I think that's more valuable to me. I could make gil fishing or whatever in the time that I save. So I try to look at it like that now. That's generally how I try to look at any sort of consumable item or whatever. Because for the longest time, in not just this game, but in every game, I tend to go in with the idea that those items are precious, I'm not made out of money, and I have to save everything all the time, right? So I never use anything, but if you think about it, in most games, items, I mean, the purpose of items is kind of twofold, right? Like one, oh hey, tainted flesh, I can, yeah, those drop the key too. But in most games, it's either you need to use items to stay alive, or they kind of speed things along, right? So you want to speed things along. That'll save you time that you can then use that saved time in another capacity, right? Oh, this is gonna be awkward. Look, I'm getting right into the belly of the beast. I don't know what... So, okay, I have no idea what this tainted flesh enemy does. Like, I don't know what its special attacks are, so I don't know if it's a bad idea to stand in front of it. Some enemies, it's a real bad idea to stand in front of their mouth. But I have no idea what he's capable of. Undead mold. That looks like it could have been some sort of spray attack. Could have been. And no idea if that was a status effect or not. No idea. Call of the Grave. Ah, I see it. It debuffs int. So it basically does nothing to me. But honestly, this guy seems to be easier than yeah, it seems to be easier than the weapon type enemy. Like, significantly. And he just sort of face plants. Alright, so the pet can still rest, right? Nothing poisoned him or anything. Yeah, I don't know, that seemed fine. Seemed fine to me. What's down here? Nothing is down here. Feels like something should be, right? Like, it feels like something should be down here. Ah, there we go, another tainted flesh. It's kind of weird how they're just sort of sitting in their little corners and there's not really a whole lot going on around them. A little strange to me. I wonder if tainted flesh has any... Like, I wonder if they have any items worth stealing or anything? Anything at all? Alright, let's just get inside of it again. Okay. I have the wiki open with like all of these enemies listed, so let's take a look. Tainted flesh. So here, they drop the coffer key and they drop undead skin. Which, what does undead skin do? What is that exactly? It's used for some very high-end crafting. Like really high-end crafting. So that might have some value on the auction house? Maybe? We'll see. Alright, but otherwise I'm just gonna keep my, keep my treasure map open. Keep that ready to look at. Oh, it's too common. Oh. I always hope that I've stumbled upon some rare find and it might be worth something to someone. Let's get back in here again. These things do actually hit pretty hard. Or maybe I just didn't rest my pet up all the way, but either way. Ooh, acid breath. Is that poisoning my pet? Oh, triple attack finisher. But still no key. Still no keys. Alright. Oh, thanks. So, okay, I have to wait for my pet to get his health back. These tainted flesh do hit quite hard. Uh-oh, cat is meowing and the cats are all just... Oh, I think they might have brought something in. Okay, one sec. One sec. The cats must be dealt with. So I'm just gonna pop that and quick AFK, guys. Alright, alright. That was very unfortunate timing. Very unfortunate timing. But, okay. The cats, man. So they, yeah, brought in a mouse, but not alive, so just had to dispose of it. So my pet's not, I'm noticing that my pet is not regenerating any health. So I think whatever that enemy does, right? So it's not, like, my pet isn't taking any damage, but he's unable to rest. So I guess, maybe the undead thing attack, like is my pet a zombie now? But I guess, okay, if that's what it does, then maybe I don't wanna fight the tainted flesh. Maybe let's stay away from that one. No, I just saw them back there. Look, I just went in for the attack. So it seems like my luck with coffer keys is still not the best. Still not the best luck with coffer keys. But I'm gonna stand by the idea that if I did not come in with slash thief, I feel like no matter how much time I take, I would have taken like 10 times that long. I know it's only a tiny little boost, but it's still. Look, I'm sticking to it. It's super critical that we have this. It's gonna kill my pet really soon. Alright. I guess I'll keep telling my pet to rest, but I don't think he can. I don't think whatever he's afflicted with went away or anything. I guess what I could also do, what I could also do is I could go back out to the main area here, right? And I could just charm a pet. I could just charm something. Like, that works, right? That works. And that might actually be the way to go for fighting the tainted enemies. It might be the way to just charm something and have it fight and not be able to recover. That might be the way to go. What's the highest level thing I can charm in here? Wait, tainted flesh, they can't be monsters. That has to be some form of undead, right? That's not a beast. Can't be. Oh, magic jugs. Wait, magic jugs. They're one of the enemies, right? Yes, magic jugs are in fact one of the enemies that we could fight. Oh god. Yeah. I'm gonna try to charm this thing. Okay. Where'd the magic jug go? There it is. Now, wait, magic jugs have all kind of tricks up their sleeve, right? They got tricks. I don't know if I want to deal with the tricks. Let's try it. I can just kind of sit back and keep my distance if I have to. Yeah, it's got Stonega 3. Yeah, right, magic jugs are full of magic, right. In the name. Well, let's pull them back so that I can at least join in the fight. Because I can't really join in the fight where it's at. Flare! Now, that's a single target, right? That's still just a single target ability, right? I'm still keeping my distance, okay? I'm keeping my distance. Ooh, that's the first time I've seen one of those ancient magics actually pull off. 684 damage, ouch. but not as bad as I thought it would be. I thought it would hit a lot harder than that. Yeah, the charmed pets aren't the, not the greatest. I think I'll still, like, even with the risks associated with it, I think I'll just still, yeah, I'll still call a pet. But I'm gonna make that beetle fight to the death, okay? That beetle is fighting to its end. Okay, and summon up. Okay, real fight begins now. The real fight begins now. I always want to get a good look at what's in the magic jug. Mysterious light. What is that? Increased gravity is slowing your movement. Oh, okay, so I'm slow now. Oh, that'll make it hard to actually physically get away from like an AoE. Oh my god. Oh my. Oh no. No. No, no, no. I don't like it. Don't like that. Not at all. Anything that slows me down in this game, I hate it. Alright? We're already too slow in this game. We don't need to do... We don't need to go even slower. What level is this jug? 60... Okay, 64. It's only 2 levels lower than me, so it's... This is getting into dangerous encounter territory. I already hit it, so it's, my treasure hunter is applied. Nothing. Nothing. Oh god. The over weapon. That's a different kind, right? That is a different enemy type. So yeah, there's the vault weapons, and then there's the over weapons. Is that it seems to be the same enemy. I'm not even sure why they make a distinction on that. Vault weapons and over weapons seem to share the same loot pool. It's the same enemy. It's not special, so I don't know why. I don't get it. All right, but I'm just letting my pet recover now. And me too. I need to recover as well. I really hope it's not going to come over my way, because then I'm gonna have to get in there and fight it. Yeah, I guess spookier name, but it's oh vault weapons. But okay, things are sort of spawning on top of me. Uh-oh, something to. Oh no, that was the other. That was the other person. Okay, for level 59, yeah, we're good to go. We're good to go. I guess when I saw Overweapon, I thought maybe that was like a named monster. Like, it's the boss weapon. Also, I guess when I fight the Tainted Flesh, what I could do is I could save all of my pet's charges for Wild Carrot, right? I could use Wild Carrot to heal the pet. That still works. Also, I really like the weapon enemy types in this game, but I was always a little disappointed that they... I don't know, I feel like you could do more with that concept, right? Like the ones in Kufum Island, they dropped the Kaiser sword, right? But like these weapons, they have a sword, but they don't drop it. Like they don't drop any kind of sword. As far as I know, I think the weapons in Kufum Island, I believe they are the only ones that drop any sort of actual weapon. As far as I know. And that always felt weird to me. Like it's a weapon, right? It should, like, their whole thing is that they just have this like sword floating over their head, and I mean, shouldn't they drop their weapon? To me that feels like, of course, right? But I guess not. I mean, to be fair, most enemies in the game that have a physical weapon, most of them don't drop it, so I guess it's just fitting that. Also, for places that really need music, man, this place needs it. Anywhere that doesn't have it needs it, but I'm just in a dark ass cave, sitting in the silence, right? Hmm. Okay. I have to go deeper. Again, I'd assume they're getting their coffer keys, but I don't know. And it doesn't look like, I guess they seem to be a red mage slash ninja, which is, yeah, that's pretty standard, right? I don't know, we could team up. But I don't know. I want my key, right? And I don't particularly need help to kill these things. And I don't think they do either, so. And I'd really, you know what I really don't want to do? I really don't want to fight over a single key drop. I'd really rather not. Right, so this thing is gonna do weird stuff to my pet that will keep him from healing. So all of my points go to wild characters. And again, I'm gonna assume it's that, what was it, undead breath? I'm gonna assume that did some kind of status effect to my pet, which doesn't poison, but makes it unable to heal. Maybe a disease effect. Wait, is it acid? Oh my god! It acid sprayed me. Oh man. Okay, I have to use a little bit of my points here to keep the aggro on the pet. Guess I'm hitting a little too hard. Do I dare weapon skill too now? Okay, there's the acid. So if he doesn't do the undead breath, then we have nothing to worry about. He's almost dead, so if we kill him now, no undead breath, right? Yeah, the acid breath is just a strength down, which sucks, but it's not that bad. Okay, dark crystals. Man, I hate coffer key hunting. I hate it. I hate it. Okay, you want to know the funny thing? Like, I've been down in these dungeons before, just on my own, before I was taking on the artifact quests, right? And I kill enemies that they would drop treasure chest keys. I'm pretty sure I even killed some things that dropped coffer keys too, and like I didn't have anything to do with them, so I just threw them away. And they would just keep dropping over and over again, and it's always when you don't need it, right? When you don't need it, that's when you get the drops. Alright, well, letting the pet rest up. It's gonna be slow and steady in here. Slow and steady. So I'm really hoping that I don't have to go all the way to like to dinner with just getting this coffer key. I'd like to get it done and over with. I was really hoping Thief would kind of be the push I needed to get that key and just move on, but not quite. Not quite. God, that dead silence. It's unnerving, which I guess might be what, you know, that's the vibe, I guess, but still. Oh, they got that one. I could go after the other tainted flesh. I mean, I brought a couple of pet jugs with me, right? I brought a few pet jugs. So even if my pet gets that nasty status effect, it's not gonna... Like, it's not gonna keep me from killing things. At the very worst, I have to charm a pet, right? At the worst. Oh, that one is level 65. This is gonna be a real fight. Like, that one is only one level lower than me. That's the highest enemy I've seen in here so far. So this could get a little hairy. So naturally, I just jump right into its belly. Just cut it open from the inside out. Oh, hey, I'm getting some scythe skill here, too. Very nice. I wonder, any reason I'd want to, since I get skill points here, maybe switch out to my Beastmaster Axe? My pet doesn't really need accuracy to fight these. Though what I might want, I might want the stun effect from my axe weapon skill. That might actually help me out here. Like, keep it from using the undead breath, right? The problem is being able to catch that in time. Like, I am not confident that I could catch it before it fires off. And, oh, there it goes. There's the undead mold. There's the mold. So I'm pretty sure now my pet cannot heal anymore. That's okay. Just need to get back in here. Okay, I'm in the belly again. Just fire that sneak attack off. Anytime. Anytime. There we go. Call of the Grave. Okay, alright, that is the int down, which isn't that bad. Yeah, Wild Carrot is actually pretty good for keeping the pet alive. It's actually a pretty decent heal. And it's just wasting turns on that Call of the Grave attack. That doesn't even do anything to me. So that's, man, it's been a long time since I got 100... Like, it is a long time since I got more than 100 EXP from killing an enemy. Wait, I thought if an enemy... So if an enemy is even level to you, if an enemy is even level, you get 100 EXP normally, right? Like, normally you get 100 EXP if the enemy is even level to you. How did I get 104 for killing an enemy lower level than me? Wait, oh, maybe, No, Sandoria controls the region. I know that there's like a bonus, right? There's a bonus for using Signet when you're in an area that your nation doesn't control. You get like a little EXP bonus, but, Sandoria controls this region, so I'm not really sure where the... I'm not sure how I got over 100 EXP. Huh. maybe there's something about the EXP formula that I don't know about. Not sure why I thought I could sneak attack already. Not sure why I thought I could do that so soon. Yep, no key still. No key. Why am I even telling my pet? Why am I telling him to rest? He can't rest. There's no rest for that pet. He doesn't get to rest. He gets to fight till he dies. Like I used to treat my pets, right? Like before I knew that there was a stake, like for the longest time I didn't know the stay command actually is a healing move. I didn't know that like that recovers your pet's health. I had no idea. Wait, did I just... Okay, for a second I thought my Call Beast got wasted by Paralyzed. That can happen, right? Like, I'm pretty sure if you get paralyzed really wrong, that it can steal your Call Beast, right? In which case, oh shit. Full charges here. So that vault weapon is over there, and I think something spawned behind me. Smite of Rage. Okay, it's a single target. Man, it would suck so much if you're doing something actually hard and important and you lose Call Beast to paralysis or stun or something like that. That'd be the worst. Okay, no key yet. I'm gonna just have my pet sort of solo the next one out. I'm gonna sit back and recover. So I just have to lightly bonk the enemy to get that treasure. No, Dialga 2! Shit, I might actually have to, like, run away from that. I might have to warp out. I may have to go back to Juno. This lasts for 2 minutes, and it's 2 damage a tick, right? Yeah, it's 2 damage a tick. So A, I can't take any more damage. I'm not sure. How many ticks is that gonna do over the course of 2 minutes? It's like every 3 seconds, right? So over the course of a minute, which is 60 seconds, so it hit 20 times, so 20 times through by 60, I don't think it'll kill me. I don't think it'll kill me, but it's gonna drop me dangerously low. God damn, I hate these enemies. I hate them. Okay, so yeah, I can't get anywhere near that enemy. Alright? And I have to watch my back, too. Actually, maybe I should watch my back more than I watch the fight, because something sneaks up on me, that's just end. That's end of me. Alright, there's only 30 seconds left, and... Okay, it's not so bad. Not so bad. Still, yeah, you know, ever since fighting enemies out in the newbie zones in Bastok, because that was the first time I ever encountered it, like ever, there's certain Quadovs that love to cast Dia. I think there's certain goblins that like to do it too. But Dia is really, it's the most annoying effect. Like, it's the absolute most annoying effect to me, because it lasts forever. Like, it lasts so long. It doesn't do crazy damage or anything, but it lasts for a very uncomfortably long amount of time. And in that time, you can't rest, and your health is just slowly ticking away. And if you get in a fight, take a little too much damage, and oh, can't rest, Dia. Well, I guess I die now. Again, it's not the worst effect by far. There's some really strong poisons in the game, but I think maybe it's worse in a way because Dia is not as easy to get rid of as poison. There's there's your anti-poisons, there's your antidotes, right? I don't think you can get rid of Dia like that, right? I don't think there's any way to get rid of Dia with items, as far as I know. And the white mage spell to erase to get rid of it, that's not for quite a while. It's a later on spell. Also, that red mage doesn't seem to be around here anymore. So I would assume that they found their coffer key and they're going out to crack their chest open. Which, if I look at the map, so the only way out of here is directly north, right? Like, I have to go that way, but beyond that, I have no idea where to go for the coffers. I know that I have 2 maps on the wiki that show the locations of coffers, but they don't show you how to, like, it's not clear how to get to those 2 maps. So it's not this floor, and it's not the starting floor. So apparently there's at least 2 floors in between. At least, at a minimum. And that's where I'm gonna need to look. Alright, so are the enemies stacked on each other here? If they are, I have to be careful about it. I only see the 1 vault weapon. Okay. Now, there could be... Ah, yes! There we go. There we go, huh? Alright, I'm not sure if the weapons spawn in this little passageway too. I'm not sure. But I know I can't fight it where it was. So I'm at full health, the rabbit's pretty good. Let's just kill it. Kill it quickly. Whirl Rage. More than the damage. The damage isn't that bad. The stun effect. The stun effect is what I need. Still nothing? Man, I thought this one would be different. I thought I'd go in with Thief and everything would come out great, but I guess it doesn't matter that much. I still like having Thief. I still think if I get my key drop, it's gonna come at least a little quicker because of that. But okay. I'm always afraid to look up the chances, right? What are my chances for loot exactly? What kind of dice am I rolling with here? So Garlage Coffer Key. I need to look up the specific enemy that I'm fighting, the vault weapons. So FF11. Vault weapon. So, the Garlage Coffer Key has a 6.2% drop chance, at least according to the retail wiki. How accurate that is, I don't know. I wonder, can I wind that back? Can I view history? Yeah, view history, and let's crank that back to maybe 2000. I don't know. What's the earliest? The earliest is 2006. Well, in the 2006 version, they don't say what the chances are. I guess that wasn't figured out till later, maybe. But now I'm curious, so like, okay, let's wind time back a little bit. Let's see if we can find a drop chance that's a little further back in the timeline. So when do they add the loot chance exactly? So at a certain point, the loot chance is just question marks. Okay. For a long time, it's just question marks. For most of this, they don't know the drop chance. But I guess I can't really fully trust the current modern retail drop chance, right? I can't really trust that. Yeah, it seems like the only thing that has the drop chance is 6.2%. That seems to be all anyone knows ever. So is it actually, or is that maybe... Oh god, there was another site. There was another site for this, right? There was another site that, for drop chances. But I need to fight this over weapon. I have to stay on top of the spawns, or else they'll get out of hand. You know, we'll be fighting multiple enemies at the same time. Don't want that. Is it, let's see, FF11, just FF11 DB? Yeah, okay, that's it. Okay, FF11 database. So the average seems to be 7.4%. Like, okay, across the board, the average of the drop is 7.4, with Treasure Hunter 0, 5.5, and with Treasure Hunter 1, that I'm rolling with, it seems like the average is 8.5% chance. It seems. Which, all things considered, that's not terrible. I mean, it's not good. It's really not good. But it's not terrible. You could do a lot worse than that. You could do way worse than that. Oh, I wanted to wild carrot. And it had me all anxious. I saw 2 items dropping and I was all excited. I was so excited. I do need kindred seals too, eventually, but I mean, not right now. Alright, let's keep the wild carrots coming. I think honestly just keeping the pet's health up is the best idea here. Also, I'm still not sure I want to stick around with this link shell. I mean, I don't know. Every now and then they do call out for missions and stuff, but, and they seem to keep up with Dynamis, but, which I still, you know, I guess I'll have to try that at some point. But, otherwise it's just non-stop Chinese, and I don't know. I don't know about that. I mean, to be fair, honestly, I kind of prefer it to the previous link shell, which was an English social link shell. Again, nothing wrong with social link shells. Being social is good. However, it was just an endless stream of bullshit. Bullshit and drama. And not the fun kind. And I kind of, you know, say what you will, but like this is, at the very least, this doesn't annoy me, right? They might be talking about overthrowing the Chinese Communist Party, I don't know, but whatever, it doesn't annoy me. Alright, well, rest up and prepare for another spawn, yeah. I think I used to maybe be a little flipped on that idea, right? Hold up. My pet wasn't really resting. Okay. Yeah, I used to like the idea of, okay, I want a very social link shell guild, whatever. Because, you know, when people are social, they're talking a lot, and, oh, that means you might get things done, and it's generally good if you need help, right? That's kind of the approach I think a lot of people take with the Novice Network in Final Fantasy XIV. But what I've kind of come to learn is that when people are just non-stop generating bullshit and drama, most people with legitimate questions or that legitimately want to get something done, they tend to leave. They tend to leave for something more productive. And then you're just kind of sitting around being annoyed by what you see all the time, and that's not great. So I've flipped a bit on my opinion about social guilds and such. If they don't generate drama constantly, okay, fine. But pretty much everyone I've seen does. I would really struggle to think of like a social oriented guild or whatever that's just on the level, right? The funny thing is, I'm by no means like I am by no means the hardcore player or the too serious player. I think I'm super casual with this game especially, but I don't know, man. I have limits, I guess. Like I still like to get things done. Alright, so back to the vault weapon here. I think I'm keeping up a decent pace of killing things that... Oh, I was about to say, I think I'm keeping up a great pace of killing things, and I'm not gonna have to worry about them spawning on top of each other. I spoke way too soon. Where did it go? Oh, there it is. I was wondering where it went. Also, man, it's... like, this cave is dead silent when we're not fighting, and, oh, it's just that silent grind for my coffer key. All I have to keep me company is the... is the gill farmers in this link shell. I'm being mean, I don't know. So, okay, here's the thing. So the very few times that I have played with, like, Chinese players that barely speak any English, and pretty much just have, like whole guilds to themselves on non-Chinese games, the only times I've ever seen them, they're gold farmers. Like, they might not be robots, like, they might not be cheating. Like, I know a lot of gold farmers for games, they bot and they exploit and they cheat like crazy, right? I don't think all of them do, but every time I've encountered like Chinese guilds in games that are not Chinese games, they're gold farmers. Like, they are in some capacity gold farmers. Like maybe not necessarily, you know, sweatshop chained to their desk gold farmers, right? They might just do it for a little extra cash, but they're gold farmers. And I only say that because literally they'll say it. Like if you ask them, they'll be like, yeah, we're gold farmers. I don't like to ask the question now, even, but, like, look, I don't want to know, but I kind of always have to make that assumption. Because there's not much other, like, it's very rare to see Chinese players in, you know, outside of the Great Firewall, right? It's super rare. So usually if they're gonna do it, it's like for profit reasons, you know? It's like gold farming in a game. Like, make it worth it, right? And I kind of get that. My pet's gonna go down. Oh, I didn't even notice the vault weapon. It had a regen effect on it. I didn't even notice that. Terribly unobservant. I was wondering why my command wasn't working. I was still in a menu, technically. God, look at that. I'm getting kindred seals, wind crystals, no coffer key. These enemies, they drop coffer keys, just not for me. But I guess I am gonna, okay, you know what, at the very least, I might get a full stack of wind crystals, so that'll help take the edge off of the money that I spent on prism powders and silent oils. It'll help take the edge off of that. A quest that pops a tiger in Battalia. Huh. I don't actually think I've really played around in Battalia Downs that much. Like, I think the only time I've really gone there, I pretty much went there to go to the Necropolis for some other quest. In the whole time that I've played Final Fantasy XI, like, all the way back to retail, I don't think I've ever had a party that did things in Battalia Downs. Oh yeah, the fishing bots, which I've seen a few fishing bots on this server, and it still amazes me that people do that on a private server. That's what kind of kills me, right? What really kills me is in many private servers for many games, especially that one World of Warcraft server, right? Because they're so populated. But it's crazy to me that you will get gold farmers in games like that who they will blatantly advertise like they do on retail games. You know, just like spamming every chat with their messages and all that, and just doing their thing. It's what fascinates me about that. A, that people are willing to buy gold on a private server of a video game. That's pretty brave. But B, it's that, I mean, what do they think is gonna happen on a private server? Generally speaking, on every private server I've played on, they have really active administration. Like, I mean, super active admins. To the point where, like, you can just, like, shout in global chat and a GM will answer you. Like, that's how it is in Turtle WoW. So with such active administration, like hands-on active moderation for pretty much all of these private servers, I mean, what do you think's gonna happen when you start, like, advertising for selling gold, or you try to do it? Like, you're gonna get caught immediately. Everyone involved is gonna get caught and banned immediately. There will be no transaction. Yeah, it's just every time I've seen these like gold farmers in private servers, they get banned immediately. Because yeah, admins are way more active on private servers than retail games. Which is a little sad, right? But, you know, it is what it is. Also, hey there, bird! I'm grinding out my coffer keys. Well, no, what you really do, since again, unfortunately, most of, like, the Chinese gold farmer is, it's a stereotype because it's real. I've encountered it many times, but like, no, what you really do is you, yeah, you trace them and then report them to the Chinese Communist Party for subversion. That's what you really do. No, that's a little extreme. Look, selling gold in a game, it pisses me off, but it's not that bad. Don't send them to the dungeon. But you can guarantee you'd never see them again. Yeah, I think that's kind of the deal, right? They try to, like, normally, how they operate on retail games. How they operate is, like, in Final Fantasy XIV, there's a ton of gold farmers, like, and they're just blatant about it. Like, they are out in the open, like, teleporting underground and shit like that. But in most retail games, especially the bigger the game is, it generally takes weeks or months even for the moderation to A, be made aware that it's even happening, and then B, to gather enough evidence to do anything, and by that point they've already kind of made some money, right? But that's not really how it works on private servers. On private servers, like, the admins are also passionate players and they're on, like, all the time, so, like, you're gonna get caught before that little profit margin even happens. Yeah, I gotta be honest, with Square Enix, they care more about people dropping F-bombs in chat than they do about people literally cheating. And that's just because the F-bombs will chase more people away than the bots. Another enemy, another no-key drop. But yeah, games without sub fees, infinitely worse, very true. Again, the balancing act is private servers, because... So, okay, like, you take, like, Turtle WoW, and, you know, because there's so many people playing, they do have, like, gold farmers advertising and all that. They get banned immediately. Like, they often get banned before they even start chatting. Like, if you see a bot around, you can literally just send out a shout, and a GM will just come by and ban hammer them right there. That's how most private servers are. So I feel like it would be so hard to get any foothold on a well-moderated private server. I feel like it just wouldn't be worth it. And from what I've seen, a lot of them do just go away. Like, you'll still get people that try, but I think the bulk of them, once they realize that, oh, this server they actually have people on this, they usually just give up and go somewhere else. Well, man, Burn, it's a bit true there. It is kind of funny how that works out, where it's like, depending on the service or website or whatever, depending on what it is, like, you could have something and, you know, people are being all the ists and isms, but if it's something that otherwise, I don't know, everyone uses, whatever, then it's fine. Like, I don't think anyone has ever kind of, like, with Twitter or whatever it's called now, or Facebook, yeah, people, there's a lot of bullshit on there, but I don't think any news outlet has been, a guy said something racist on Facebook. Facebook is clearly some some hard right extremist website. You don't get that, right? That doesn't happen because everyone uses it, and so they know better. You can't really spin that. But smaller websites or services or whatever, yeah, you can just say, oh, a guy said something, so that's how it is, and most people don't use that service or website or game or whatever, so they'll just figure, I don't know, sounds legit. The news said it. But that's just kind of how it goes. It's how it is. Am I gonna? No, I'm not gonna fight both of those. I got unlucky with my spawns here. I took too long, and they have spawned in right next to each other. Not gonna work out now. Alright, so I'm just gonna hang back and wait till they either separate, or I'm gonna just fight a different one that spawns in. Wait, do they link? Actually, I have no idea if these things link or not. Because I know the weapons on Kufum Island don't actually link. I'm not sure if these do, though. Apparently not. I just did a quick check, and apparently these do not link. I'm gonna feel real dumb if that wiki is wrong. No, they don't link. Okay. Perfectly safe to fight them. So yeah, perfectly safe. They do not link together. And I try not to get like too politico here, but I can make casual observations based on my experience, which very common sense things. Well, see, Burn, look, the problem is because of the systemic problems, white magic is the good magic, and black magic is the bad, damaging magic, and clearly that speaks volumes to our society, and man, so here's the great thing, and anybody who's ever taken any, like, I don't know, culture-focused liberal arts courses in college, which I had to take a few. I had to take a few of them, even though that had nothing to do with anything. But anyone who's ever taken those courses, you know that the whole subject, all of it, is kind of based on writing papers and looking important about very basic things that are not connected at all. It's about finding the connections that aren't there, and then writing a massive essay on it because you have to. And then it looks important because you wrote a massive essay on it. That's kind of how it goes with that one. It kind of feels like it's like making a field of study out of the idea of double spacing 14-point font. It's taking that idea, right? Like, oh god, I need to stretch this out, and just making a whole field of study out of it. Like, oh man, there's literally nothing here, but I gotta... I can't just turn in a blank page. I gotta have something. And so then you just start spinning your wheels for a while, and eventually you can kind of spin something together that sounds like it could maybe be probable, possibly, if the person reading doesn't know any better. And that's how we get to modern journalism, or at least anything that's video game related. Video game journalism, the worst. But I think we all know that for quite a while now. Like, that's no shocker. That's no surprise. I remember getting sold games that were absolutely terrible, but they were reviewed highly. Kane and Lynch 2, a great game. Yeah, exactly, Burn. It's which the real question should be like, wait, are are like when someone makes that sort of assertion, right? The only way to really deal with that is like, well, wait a second. Are you saying that? Are you saying that black people are like fantasy orcs, right? Just kind of flip that around. It's like, wait, is that what you think? Basically, the way to do it is just like, look, just play the Uno Reverso card, right? The ultimate trap card. I mean, I don't know. With it, look, with anime, you run some risks with the animes, right? You run some risks with those. I don't trust anyone short in anime, but but it does get a little ridiculous there. But that's because cartoons are for children, of course. Look, it's your Chinese children's cartoons. As a total aside, I've known way too many people that are very, very deep into Sailor Moon, and I've never really understood it. When it just feels like is this a sex thing? Because I don't really see what it. I don't see what the appeal is outside of some weirdness. As a total aside. I guess it has a plot. I guess there's a plot in there. I don't know. Also, the best part of Fritz the Cat is that, like, it's a Ralph Bakshi joint, right? And I mean, pretty much everything that the man's ever made is just super sleazy. Like, it's there's no other way to put it. It's that 70s, like that 70s New York sleaze, right? That's just everything the man has ever made. But he did work on some legit films too, that technically could be considered family viewing, you know? So it's really weird when then maybe you only knew about that, and then you go to the other stuff and you're like, oh. Huh, there was like a there's Sailor Moon games. I mean, I get there's Barbie games, so I get there's games of everything. Hmm. Now, the weird thing, Burn, is specifically I have run into a lot of both Italian and Spanish people that are really into Sailor Moon. Like, more so than English speakers. It seems like Sailor Moon really did the rounds in, like, kind of the, I don't know, the romantic language countries. Which, again, I don't really understand. Hmm. Huh. Yeah, I don't think the Sailor Moon ban was not effective. I don't believe that did not go through. And how much EXP? I just thought about something. I haven't, been. It's not what I'm going for here, but man, I already got like almost 6,000 EXP into my level. I think when I started, I was 2,000 in, right? I was just 2,000 in, so I've already gained like about 4,000 EXP just killing enemies for my coffer keys. Again, I'm not here for EXP. It's not why I'm here, and like, killing these enemies is real slow. It would be so much better EXP to fight anything else, literally anything else. But yeah, my level is just kind of chugging along here, just completely coincidentally. I guess that's a positive, right? That's a way to look at things positively, I guess. We're leveling up. That's great. That's wonderful. I'm gonna pull this one back a little bit. Oh yeah, yeah. I know that's another reason why Sailor Moon is weird to me. It had so much revision for Western audiences. Revisions that only made it kind of stranger in a way, and maybe speaks volumes to the sensibilities of the censors, right? Like, was it like was it run by the censors in Alabama? Because I don't know how they came to the conclusion that it's more okay for cousins to be kissing, as long as they're not gay, right? I'm not sure how that conclusion was gotten to. Yeah, man, it gets weird. It gets weird. Oh my god. Well, that one is definitely not for kids. Though I have seen the entire series as a connoisseur of Chinese cartoons, of course. I'd say though that series works better as a, so technically it's pornography. All right, technically that's just straight pornography. However, I think that whole series of films, I think they work better as horror movies. Like, I guess you could label them as body horror / sexual horror, which is something you don't see very often, because that's that's one that makes, yeah, that makes everyone real nervous. But I think it works better for that rather than, you know, trying to whack it to it. That's not, I don't think you'd really have a fun time with that unless you're a certain kind of person. But as horror films go, they work on that angle. Oh yeah, I've seen that with Pokemon, right? It was the Pokemon dub where it's a bit of a meme. Like, oh, this sure is a great jelly donut, and it's well, I don't know, it's some kind of rice ball dish, right? I love that. I absolutely love that. Yeah, I know. It's a jelly-filled rice ball. All right, it's a new kind of donut. It's just kind of weird to me that I haven't really. I don't think I've seen that with non-English dubs of such things. I've by this point in time, I've seen a few. Like, I've seen a few German dubs of both, like, animes and also like American stuff. I have sat through American films dubbed in German at this point, and they don't do that. Like, they don't change things in that way, right? Like, it's not like you see someone, I don't know. The bad thing is you can't really use many Western examples because, well, literally all of the Western restaurants you enjoy in America are here too. Germans love that kind of terrible food. But, like, I don't know, for Japanese stuff, like, yeah, you don't see, because again, I've watched some dubbed animes now. Yeah, you don't see someone eating like ramen or something, and it's like, oh, such great schnitzel. You don't see that, right? I don't get why the American dubs of things think kids will, I don't know, they'll be scared and confused by these foreign dishes. I don't get it. Oh, I'm at full TP, so let me unleash. Oh yeah, there we go. A nice strong hit. What a way! I do a 3000% TP attack, and I get my coffer key. All right, we're done here. So, okay, look, I've just invented a new voodoo. All right, if you look, guys, totally legit. If you build up, if you save your TP to 3000% and you get the killing blow on an enemy, instant loot drop. Doesn't matter how rare. Or no, it'll increase your percentage chance by 5%. Let's go with that one. That one's a little harder to disprove. And watch it become real. That's how it worked back in the day. Like, that's literally what happened back in the day with this game. Someone would get particularly lucky while they were doing something random, and then it would just become folklore that, oh, you have to do that in order to, in order to achieve success. Well, so Burn, that's not really anime specific. Like in just normal films that are filmed in one place and then kind of released to a different audience, they do that all the time. Like, think of all the live action movies that you've seen where it's supposed to be set in like New York, right? But you can clearly see there's palm trees and stuff. Like, you can clearly see it was filmed in, like, California. Like, that's not specific to anime. The whole regional confusion, if you will. And I think, I mean, that one I get a little more than just changing, like, food names and stuff. I can understand it a little bit better. Also, oh god, where are the keys in here? Or where are the coffers in here? I need to look at a map. Okay. So I'm trying to find where anything connects to anything else. So let's see. I need some maps of Garlaish Citadel. I'm not getting what I need here. Okay, so there are... Wait. I need to get through the Banishing Gate. I think I have to go through the Banishing Gate. Oh, that's not great. Yeah, I think I have to go through the Banishing Gate. That's gonna be a little bit of a oh, shit, I'm gonna need help with that. I'm gonna need help with that, because I can't, you can't get through the Banishing Gate on your own, right? You need multiple bodies on plates to get through it. And I don't think the pet counts, right? The pet doesn't count as a body. Pretty sure. Pretty sure the pet doesn't count for that. I mean, the only thing I can do is hope that someone is... Maybe there's a party there or something. But otherwise, yeah, I can't get through the Banishing Gate on my own. That's a problem. That's a problem. Alright, so there's a room here, and this might be my dead end. Yeah, so in order to get to the area where the coffers are, I'm gonna have to get through this here door, and... yeah, in order to get through the door, you have to, like, step on the plates. I think you have to step on at least 2 plates, right? The pet doesn't count for this, right? I'm 99.9% sure the pet does not count for this. He is not eligible for this, I don't think. I mean, I'm still gonna bullshit around and try anyway, but I'm pretty sure the pet does not count as, like, he doesn't weigh the plate down. I'm pretty sure. Look, I'm still gonna try it because I'm desperate, right? I'm desperate. I'm mixing up my commands. But yeah, I guess I'm gonna need help. Shout. Yeah, anyone free to open the gate? Yeah, that's not gonna... he doesn't even want to get on the plate. He's not even gonna get on it. But yeah, I'm stuck in front of the banishing gate. The treasure lies on the other side. Let me in. Just let me in. Yeah, God, I wish I could kick the door open, or I wish there was some way that I could, like, maybe move super... I wonder, no, it wouldn't work. I was thinking, like, maybe I could trick the game, and if I'm super fast, right? Like, maybe if I activate super speed, I could move so quickly that the game would think I'm standing on both plates at the same time. Again, a tactic I am 99.9% sure will not work. But, you know, I can try it anyway, right? I'm still hoping that the pet could maybe the pet could provide weight to this, but I don't think that works that way. Yeah, he doesn't seem to trigger the plates, so okay. So yeah, the only thing I got is that maybe I could just, like, be really, really goddamn fast. Oh boy. But maybe if I was super fast, I could trick it, right? I don't think that'll work, but let's try. No, it doesn't work. No matter how fast you go, it does not, yeah, it doesn't count it. So I'm stuck. I completely didn't think about this. I absolutely did not think about the banishing gate. Well, that is real unfortunate. I have my coffer key and everything. Like, I am all good to go to get my helmet, but I have hit the bottleneck. All I can really do is just sort of camp out here and hope that I get lucky and someone comes around to the gate. Just coincidentally someone comes here and opens it. That's all I can really hope for. Or I guess that I don't know. I feel like the pet should trigger the pressure plate. I feel like it should, but I guess it doesn't. I mean, don't you... So, okay, my understanding is that you only need 2 people to open this door, right? My understanding is that you just need, like, 2 weights, right? Or is do you actually need, like, 4 people for this? If I actually need 4 people, then we have a problem. Then we got a bit of a problem. sometimes, like I have been on the other side of this gate on other servers before. Not for coffer reasons, but just I think there was just parties that wanted to do that, and every now and then you can get lucky with people just camping like right here. Like sometimes people would camp in this spot, just killing the enemies around. And so if you needed the door open, you could just ask them to take a sec to, you know, to stand on the plates, if you're lucky, right? Man, I did not think about it. I really did not think about it, but yeah, that's the bottleneck, I guess. Well, the thing is that I like Beastmaster. I've always liked it, but I like it because I enjoy soloing, and it's good at soloing. It's always been since day one. It's always been the class if you like to solo, right? That's always been its thing. Like technically a lot of classes can solo kinda okay, but they don't really have any kind of safety net. Like for most classes, it's a struggle to solo, and then even if they do, if anything goes wrong, they just die. As a Beastmaster, I have so many safety nets to keep me from dying, even if I fuck up. So it's like it's the ideal solo class. The thing is, Beastmaster was always good. Again, I play Beastmaster on Eden as well, which they basically, I mean, they're more or less vanilla, right? Or at least when I played, more or less. And it's also great there. Like, I solo almost as well as here. I think the thing is, Beastmaster has always been good. It's just, especially back in retail in the day, nobody really was soloing. Everybody was teaming up, and a lot of people didn't even realize soloing was an option. So the idea of playing a class that only solos, I think people just weren't down for it back then, but it was always good. You know, not as good as this, but it was always good. And yeah, Paladin is kind of when I finish up Beastmaster and get that to 75 and get everything I want with it. You know, when it's in a good place where I could just kind of put it on the shelf, right? Paladin is pretty much the other class I want to play as. I do want to try tanking. And getting Beastmaster up to 75, that'll have such a positive effect for any class that I want to play as. Like being able to go slash BST and just, you know, just tear enemies up. It's nice, right? To not always have to rely on a party. So yeah, we're just kind of stuck. I don't know. I didn't have anything else planned. I didn't. So again, I can hope that someone will come by, right? I can hope someone needs to get through this door, and that we can work something out, or that a party comes along and wants to camp here. But otherwise, I can't really do much. I'm stuck here. And I do kind of want to drop a pet jug just like on the platform, because I can't really get this guy to maneuver onto the platform. But I would love to see if the pet can trigger the plates, but I don't think it can. I don't think. Oh god, the idea of paying someone to open the door. I'd rather just wait and like maybe off stream, right? Like just while I'm doing other stuff. Just the thing is, I'm out of the aggro range here, so I can literally just stand in the middle of the room and nothing will attack me. As long as I don't sit down, nothing will attack me. So I could just, you know, park my character here and just wait, right? When I hear footsteps, I can wake up and just join in, right? Yeah, I guess I could wait for more. Oh, the thing is, I'm not in town. I'm not in town, so I can't yell. That's the thing. Yeah, if I was in town, I could yell, but I really don't want to go back to town. If I go back to town, I might as well just go fishing or something, right? Ooh, nice. Golden Sun 1. I think I might still I think I brought my Game Boy Advance with me. I think it's in a shelf here somewhere, but I brought my Golden Sun cartridges with me. I have the cartridges, although I guess technically I don't need the cartridges anymore, right? I could play them just on my PC now, but man, Golden Sun, the first two games, good time. Good time. I sure wish they made a third one, but we'll never know how it all concluded. We'll never know. The thing is, I was really late to the Golden Sun party. Like I played Golden Sun 1 and 2. I played them when the 3DS was already out. Like I was way late to the party. Like I had to order the used cartridges online, but it's one of those things where I heard, like way later, I heard from people that the Golden Sun games were amazing, the best RPGs, and you know I really doubted that because it's on the Game Boy Advance, right? Now to be fair, Final Fantasy Tactics Advance is also on the Game Boy Advance, and that's a great game. I should really replay that sometime. But but yeah, I was very doubtful as like, oh, it can't be that great, right? But no, Golden Sun games are great. They're awesome. I don't think I've ever seen such an intricate class system. Oh, we got Torvak here. We got one. Hold up, I'm facing the wrong way. Wave. So yeah, you need like 4 for this. Right? Like yeah, yeah. So we got 2 covered, but we're gonna need more. I forget how exactly this works, because isn't there like a weighting system to it all? Like if I remember correctly, don't like all the races count a little differently? Like I think most of the races count as 1, but then if I remember right, Taru count as like half a person in terms of weight, and then Galka count as more than 1 person. Wait. That might be an option too. Hold up. To the wiki! To the wiki! If there's anything about that door glitch, oh, Tarus are 1. I swear I thought I saw something that said that Tarus only weighed like half a person. Ah, so there's a lever on the other side. Okay, it's the quicksand. That's the cave. That's the cave where a Taru counts as half a person in terms of weight. But okay, hold up. FF11 Garlage glitch. Can I find that? I mean, I guess technically the thing is I hate exploiting normally, but literally this is such an out of my control thing, right? Like I put the time in for that coffer key and everything, but yeah, I feel like this is so out of my control, right? I'm bottlenecked in a way that I can't do anything about. Okay, yeah, okay, so if I like get real close to the door, maybe I can wedge it behind the thing. Look, I'll do what I have to do at this point. Let me get my pet out of here, so maybe I can like tab target it. I don't know. Oh wait, you can hold up. You can target things when you're in first person mode, right? Yeah. I'm assuming you have to be in like first person mode, right? Like first person wedge your face into the door, I would assume. Or I would assume maybe it's like you, Okay, yeah, I'm assuming that it's like some kind of trick with first person, right? I'm not sure. Huh. I do have the Discord. I'm usually not on it. But hold up, like I can hop on there. I can hop on there. The Discord link is, I think it's just on the channel here. Should be on the channel here below. But I can hop over to like I can hop on Discord. Which that's also just how I bring people on, I guess. Nice and easy. I need help. I'm hitting H for help. All right, well, I'm on Discord at least. I'm on there. But I do kind of want to see if I could figure this out. So I know for a fact, like, I have wedged my camera in a way like this. Like, if I go into first person and I kind of push back, I know I've had stuff like this happen where can I? Oh yeah, you can't really sidestep in this game. Yeah, that's not really a thing. Oh, my camera is through the door. However, I don't think it's through the door. Or no, it was. I thought it was. I thought it was, but it wasn't quite. But I'm figuring it's like you back up, right? All right. Yeah, let me hop over there to the hangout. Stranger danger. Okay, I'm in. This might sound weird. I am usually not on the Discord and the stream at the same time. I usually have to set that up a little bit.
You're good. I had to mute the Twitch because I was getting sound from the Twitch. I had Discord.
All right. Okay. Sounds good though. Everyone say hi. All right.
So what happens is if you look at the door,
Okay.
get out of first person.
All right.
Turn your character, look at the door.
Yep.
And then you got to kind of back your camera out and then like rotate like you're trying to look on the other side of the door.
Like
You
full.
might have to just start turning your camera to the left and right.
Like full zoom out and then
Keep rotating your camera.
and then just like pushing it up against the door.
Yep.
I kind of
Keep rotating the
saw.
camera against the door.
I kind of saw a little bit.
Yeah, so you might have to be in a corner. There's a spot. Yeah, you look, go back a little bit, you'll see it.
Oh.
You'll see like it kind of map the door a little bit. And there's
Yeah.
a lever on the other side of the door. You might have to run up or down. Usually, if I remember right, this is the door you could glitch.
All right.
Click
So,
it just right.
man, this is
run,
working.
Run to one corner. Yeah, you see how you map through the door there?
Yeah. Like
All right, now change it. Yeah, come towards back. Yep, keep coming that way.
so. Just walk back to the camera.
Yeah, run towards the screen.
Okay. Oh.
It'll give you a better view of that room.
Oh. Well, which side is the lever on? I guess.
If you're looking at the door, be on the left corner of the door.
Okay.
Looking at the door.
So I was facing the wrong way.
Further in that corner.
All right. So let's see if I can. I can't believe this is actually kind of working.
Now I don't know if I don't know how it's gonna work on this private server.
True.
If I remember right on live you could glitch the door because if I remember right there's a lever that's how people get out is they hit that lever. And you can map the door, tap target. I used to be mad because I played on PS2 and I was on dial-up. And PS2 didn't have the same glitches that PC had. Like on PS2 you could jump outside the airship while flying. Or on PC you could jump outside the airship while flying.
Oh.
PS2 you couldn't.
Nice. I'm clipping through it a lot, but I
run into a corner, like an actual one of the brick corners there.
Oh wow. Okay, I'm having more. I can see more now.
Move your character like left or all the way in that corner, and then map the other way. Turn it the other way.
Okay. So then like.
Look now and make it look towards the opposite. Ooh, use target as something green.
Yeah. Banishing gate, funnel. I'm just looking. The oaken box. I don't even know where that is.
Turn your cam. Ooh, can you turn it the other way though? Rotate your camera the other way.
Going away from the door.
Towards just an opposite view, looking at the room from where the room is on the other side.
Oh, well, okay. Now I'm back inside. So I guess
Just keep rotating.
Okay. Well,
There
I guess.
you go. Yeah, look at it from that view. See
All
if
right.
you can, because there's a delay in Twitch. Stay in the corner you're in. Just look at it from where the room's on your left side instead of your right side. Flip it around.
So I'm trying to, Like, I guess am I trying to push it into the camera more, or into the door more, or away from?
Just stay in that corner and, like, have the view of the room on your left side instead of your right. You see how right now the view of the room's on your right?
Oh, so yeah, flip around.
Yep. Yeah,
so,
just flip your camera around. Stay in that corner, though.
Oh.
Yep,
Did something for a second.
Yep. See if you can get a good view of that room. See if it'll clip through the door.
God, this is jank as hell, but I'm a little determined now. I'm determined to make it work. All right, let's see. Maybe I kind of. All right, so I get a bit of a view. So I sort of have to walk back and forth. That seems to help with bugging it out, I think. But I'm not sure. Not sure if I can pull it off. Also, this must look absolutely horrible for everyone. Very sorry. I imagine this is like causing a seizure right now. But I'm almost getting something. I'm clipping through the wall a little bit, my camera. And I guess I still have to tab and try to... Again, this is the worst, but... I felt like I had something going before. I felt like I almost had something going.
Yeah, just on the other side, it might be just click in the back of the door. The bandage. Can you target the bandage gate normally right now? Okay.
Yeah.
So it might be just targeting the back of the door.
Oh.
Pedestal, something. Once you get through it, it'll let you click it.
All right. So I'll just try and see what I can pull off. Again, I would normally hate to do this kind of thing to everyone watching, but I got no other way in. I got my coffer key. I just want my box. Okay, so I'm half through the door. Okay, that won't let me do anything, but I don't even see where if there would be a lever.
Point it kind of an overhead view.
Yeah, okay, yeah, that overhead view helps. That helps. I just need to
now kind of rotate a bit.
Yeah, I had it. I had it, but I think I see.
It's so fickly.
Yeah, but something is happening. Something is most definitely happening. And I hear people all around here. I wish some of them would have mercy and come over here.
I mean, you see one of them fighting. Like, hey, come help me.
Yeah. Oh God.
It's such a fickly thing, man.
But I do think I've seen people do this before, though, on other servers. But yeah, I don't know. I'll try it a little longer, but I don't want to torture people too much with all of this really bad camera movement.
Well, the good news is it's not like you're going anywhere, right?
Yeah. It's okay. I'm halfway through, and then that's like as far as I can really get it without. If I go too far in any direction, I just sort of. Yeah. Yeah, it just puts me back out. Oh wait. There's only 3 people in the zone. Oh, well. I might have to make a party to. I might have to make a party to do this. That would feel kind of sad to me. I wish I could at least see if there was a lever back there or something, but I can't. Yeah, I get like halfway there and then can't really go any further with it. Yeah. Alright, I'm just rubbing against the door and... So I guess the corner, one of the corners is the best way to go about it. Yeah, probably that back corner, but I'll try this one too, just in case. I can kind of see through, but it's only ever not quite enough. Not quite enough. Some people can make glitches work real good. Some people are really good with that kind of thing. I'm not. I'm not. Yeah, I can. On this side, it's just not really working at all. Yeah. So, in this very glitchy state. Nope. Nope. Cito, yeah, I know. I need. I need some kind of dark miracle here, but it's not. This is not happening. Maybe they did somehow manage to fix it. Maybe, I don't know. So, yeah, the best I can get is kind of halfway through the door. Seems to be the absolute best I can do. And that's just not enough to see anything.
Yeah, if you get halfway through, try to see if you can like tab target anything green.
Yeah, I see some box, but I don't even know where that is.
Potentially, so see, like I said, it could have been patched in one of the other files, and it just just never got, through.
I would love if I could glitch through this, but I think the door's beaten me. I think the door beat me. So, all right. Well, I appreciate the help, though.
Yeah, no problem.
I might try that some more later. I might try and brute force the door later, or just sit here and beg everyone that comes by, but yeah, I can't. I won't torture everyone with more of this.
Best of luck to you, sir.
Yep. Thanks for trying. Alright, okay. I'm gonna hop off the Discord. Yeah, hop right on out of there. Okay. I tried to make the glitches work. I kind of wish I had access to Yell here, though. If I had access to Yell, then maybe I could get something going, but I can't. Like, all I can do is shout to the people in this zone. And apparently there's not really anyone even in this zone, either. Oh, there's a couple people. There is a full party in this zone, actually. There is a full party of 32s. I think they're back, like, at the entrance killing things. But, they're doing their thing, right? I could send out one more shout. So let's see, a little nicer, a little more cordial. Yeah, so can anyone here help with the big gate? Please. Kind sir, I require help. Yeah, but I'd assume that they're just, they're here for their XP. They're probably not going to want to take time out from that to, because it's not like it's a super short diversion. It's literally on the opposite end of the map, and there's a lot of enemies you got to fight through to get here if you're level 32. So, I don't expect anything. Wait, there's other gates? Wait, there are? I looked at the map. Hold up. I didn't look at the map super carefully. I just saw the big banishing gate. So there's there's banishing gate number 1. That's where we're at here. Let's see. Banishing gate 3, 2. Oh, there's more. Oh god. There's more than one banishing gate. I see. Huh. But I did shout. Didn't go anywhere. So I'm seeing on like the wiki for the maps, there's a second exit to the Champagne. I'm assuming there's 2 coffers in that section, and another banishing gate too. But I'm assuming that that's an exit only. I would assume that's an exit only gate, and that you can't enter through that. Yeah, back on the overworld, it looks like that is an exit only. So okay, Okay, that won't work out for me. Huh. Well then. Oh, Sito, sorry. I was a little distracted with this, but no, the gate, so okay, the way that the gate works is, to my understanding, there's these 4 pressure plates, and 4 people need to stand on these plates. Like, you need 4 individuals to weigh the plates down, and only then will the big gate open, for a little while, long enough for someone to get through. But, yeah, without 4 people, all I can really do is rub my face against the wall and hope to glitch it out. That's all I can really do without some people to help me. Okay, but yeah, so I need help for banishing Gate 1 here. I mean, look, I'll try rubbing my face on this some more. A little bit, just a little bit more. Just a little more. All right, I'll give it the old college try, right? Ooh, when I walked into the wall here, I really started to see something, but then it went away. The problem is that any movement here is so goddamn glitchy that it's easy to just undo. So like, this is the best I can really see through the gate. The best I can really do. I can kind of look up a little bit, but that, yeah, it doesn't really get any better than that. If I move in any way that isn't like up and down, it won't really, well, I don't think it'll work. Can I manually click on anything? Not really. Oh god, for a second there it felt like it was gonna do something. This is, oh god. Sorry, I hate to put you all in the seizure zone, but for a second there it felt like maybe it would have done something, and now I'm back out. No. Can I open the oaken box? No. So I do feel like kind of pushing the camera up and down. I feel like I was having the best luck with the old up and down on the camera, but to a limited degree. Limited success there. Let me turn around. I'm not seeing anything that I could even click on over there, so I'm gonna try turning around this way. Huh. Wait, the gates don't work from behind. So you mean like if you want to leave this place, you could actually get trapped in here if you like you mean you could actually get trapped? Man, that would suck. I guess you could always die, right? Death is always a viable escape. Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe it's the back of the door. Like, I'm not sure exactly how this will work out, but, now, see, I'm, again, kind of clipping in there, but, yeah, I don't think the clip-through door technique is working out for me. Again, I normally hate to do exploity things like that, but it feels so bad. Like, it feels really, really bad that I can't just, I can't just, like, I did the heavy lifting, right? I did the heavy lifting already. I got my coffer key. That took me a long time. I came prepared with stealth items. But what's bottlenecking me here is that I can't get through a door, right? That's the end of my adventure. That feels so bad. Oh well, yeah, I don't seem to be able to make it work, so okay, well, I guess, I always thought that I thought Beadieu was gonna be the bottleneck. I thought that's where it would all end, right? But apparently, not really. Apparently, Garlage is the bottleneck. Getting through a door is the hard part. So I guess I just have to deal with that. I wonder how that other person did. You know, the one, that red mage / ninja that was killing, they were killing enemies out around me and then they went away. I wonder if they managed to get through the gate. Yeah, it seems like nobody's really coming this way, so I think the way that I'm gonna have to do it is, like, later tonight, when there's more people playing in general, I just have to kind of park my character here and hope that I get lucky with someone just passing through or a group coming and being willing to help me get through. I think that's kind of what I'm gonna have to do. Again, I've on other servers I had done that with a bit more luck, but we'll see. We'll see. So that'll I'll have to finish up that artifact item. I'll have to finish it up on my own time. Yeah, I know, right? Very excited. I could be spending time with the wife, or I could camp this door in Final Fantasy XI. Huh. Yeah, I mean, I see that there are people around. Just I shouted out twice. I don't want to spam the zone, but there are people here, just not. I guess they're busy, right? They're busy doing their own thing. So yeah, I got to admit, this feels absolutely terrible. I understand the idea, and it's a cool idea to have like a door that you got to use teamwork to get through. The problem is that there are reasons that you would want to get on the other side of this door that don't involve a full party, and torturing a singular player like that is just not great. Yeah, if another party comes, they'll probably camp out here. Again, that's what I'm waiting for, right? I'm waiting for my moment. But I hate to, in general, I hate to torture people on Twitch like that. I'll put you through a lot of grind, right? I will put you through so much grind, you don't even know. However, I hate to just torture people with nothing, right? Like, just absolutely nothing. So, I don't know, I guess other plans. I kind of did the other thing I wanted to do. The things I wanted to do today was I wanted to start the Zalart missions, and I did. I'm up to the third one, or the fourth one. The part I need to fight something with a party. But I got everything I need for that, right? I'm all prepared, all my prerequisites done. That's the main thing I wanted. I did Eco Warrior, that's the first thing I did. I did a little fishing, that didn't really go well, but I did it. So I don't know, I guess I done what I wanted to do today, right? Oh man, send whispers. I hate to be that guy. I hate to be that guy. Okay, look, I think everybody knows that kind of player in an MMO, the kind that'll just like send out unsolicited tells to any and everyone, and I know sometimes that's what you gotta do, but man, I feel bad. I feel real bad about that. Again, I can totally just, you know, park my character here and keep one eye on it while I do other things, and just get it done on my own time. I think when it's closer to North American times, I think I'll have better luck, because that's when this area might get crowded. But I guess otherwise, I mean, okay, if we want something, well, actually, it's 5 o'clock here, and that's usually when I do dinner. Actually, yeah, it's 5 here, and normally I make dinner around 5. And I am pretty hungry because I didn't have lunch, so I was gonna suggest maybe we, like, if anybody wanted to, if I think if I had one other person, I could do Beadu. If I had one other equal level-ish person, I could do Beadu, but it's a little late on now for that. I chose poorly. I thought Garlage would be the easy choice. I thought this would be the easy one. Little did I know. But I don't know. I guess I got what I wanted to do done. A little bit of a disappointment to end the stream with, but I guess for the next stream with FF11, well, I'm gonna. So here's the thing. I wanted to do something different tomorrow. I wanted to sort of go back to my roots tomorrow and do a bit of a non-MMO stream for once. So, like, I don't know, play some terrible games, right? Some terrible console games. Just to kind of return to roots for one day. But the day after that, I'll get back to the stream, to the Final Fantasy stuff. But in the meantime, I will play some on my own time, and I don't know, if anyone can help out with Beadu, that would be great. But I can also send out a yell for that too. And I'm gonna camp this door. I am gonna camp this door. I'm gonna commit to it. Alright? So like while I'm doing dinner, I'm just gonna park my character right here. And I'm gonna keep one eye and ear open. And I hear people coming. I'm gonna be on that door. I'm gonna be like, let me in. But I think that's how I will have to do it. It's just how I'll have to do it. So sorry for the kind of petering out ending here. I guess I really should have looked in advance, right? I guess that's my fault. I should have looked the maps over. Silly me, I should have researched, right? I should have done the thorough research and background work. I should have thoroughly vetted this dungeon so that I knew in advance I would need to get through that door. I thought there would at least be some coffers on this side of the door. I thought there would at least be one coffer on this side. Oh god, the door at the end of the answer, right? Man, the P3 protagonist, he got done dirty. Like, that was such a shitty end to the P3 protagonist. You're a door forever. Have fun. But yeah, I guess I guess I will just like park my character here, plop right onto that pedestal. Though the problem is I can't really see good like this. I guess I could go first person. Yeah, I could go first person mode. Then I can see, yeah, like if I do that, I can see exactly when someone's here or if the door is open or whatever. I can see it all like this. Oh, Sito. Man, I want to play P3 again now, but well, I guess that remaster's a coming, right? Or the remake, or I don't know what you call that. But then again, I still have to play P5. And at some point, I feel like I should try and play the first two games, right? But I don't think I'll get what I want out of that. Although, I just thought about something. They're gonna... I would imagine they're gonna redo all the music and stuff for the game. I would imagine. Oh, the iconic music. Sad. Huh. No Fez content. I always forget what exactly is part of FES in that. I always forget. But I would assume they'd add some things too, like no matter what. Oh well. Oh well. Oh god, man. I forget that when you turn your... So when you use the arrow keys in this mode, you turn, but then you, if you let go, it snap turns back, because it's like you're turning your head, right? So, you know, just like in real life, when you turn your head to one direction, it immediately snaps back to center when you stop looking, right? That's just like real life. Okay. So yeah, it is about dinner time. I would not be surprised if the wife doesn't ask me in a second or for dinner, but I'm hungry. Personally, I'm hungry. So I think I'm gonna go semi-AFK, right? I'm gonna end the stream. I'm not gonna make you all sit through it. The stream will be done, but I'm gonna leave my character here semi-AFK. So if anybody is playing and you message me and I don't say anything, it's not that I'm ignoring you, it's that I'm literally not really here. I am just waiting to hear the sound of footsteps and to hear the door open, right? That's literally what I'll be waiting for. Or for someone to come so that I can beg them to open the door. You know, exciting gameplay. God, if I was really committed to the shit show stream, I would totally just make you all sit through that, but I'm not. I'm not gonna do that. I have my limits for torture, okay? There's limits to how much you can subject a human to. And that's too much. Alright. So, with all that said, I guess you know my game plan, right? Tomorrow tomorrow's stream, we're gonna do something a little different. Okay, so I have a bunch of PlayStation 1 games that were suggested, and they all don't look good, but I kind of want to check them out. The Planet of the Apes video game, the Blade video game, the Barbie video game, all PlayStation 1 titles that are licensed properties. Yeah. So we're gonna look at maybe some of those, but I also want to start that stream off with the old classic, right? The old classic Quattro Adventure, my favorite bad game of choice. Because it's a 4-in-1 pack, so you get 4 bad games for the price of 1. It's a bargain. Though I think when that was sold, I do believe it sold for a little more than a normal video game price. So you weren't really getting a bargain there. And all the 4 games they're all just not good. But we'll start with that, and then we will decide where we want to go after that, alright? Oh, Action 52. The problem with Action 52 is that it's too broken. It's like it is barely functional. And the games are barely games. Most of them feel incomplete. Quattro Adventure is bad, but it's not that bad. Like the 4 games on the cartridge of Quattro Adventure, yeah, they're not good and they are short, but they are complete games that you could play on their own. Technically. Very technically. But that's my plan for tomorrow. We will get back to the Final Fantasy and other MMO related stuff. We'll get back to that like the day after tomorrow. And then we'll kind of keep doing that through to the weekend. And then, you know, the weekend XCOM stuff. So there's your plan for the whole week, all right? That's the game plan for the stream for the week. Just laid out in front of you. So I'm sorry I hit this bottleneck, everyone. I guess I planned poorly. But I'll try and get it done on my own, and we'll just have that out of the way, all right? We'll have it out of the way. Alright, so, that said, let's get out of here. I am very hungry, so I will see you guys tomorrow if you're down for garbage. If you're down, I've got the bags full of trash. So, it'll be a fine cuisine of trash. Till then, I'll see y'all later. So, have a good one. And thanks everyone trying to help out. The door beat me. Sorry. Alright. Later.